Hey y'all, how's it going? It's headphones are backwards. Doesn't matter though, but fix it. How is everyone doing? It's Monday, and we're here to continue Pikmin 1, 2, and 3 uh all at once, 3 Deluxe specifically. Wherein I will be switching games every third in-game day. Bit of a fun little thing. 3 simultaneous playthroughs. Um, the games are close enough where it can be kind of weird. But you know, it can be a little hard to remember all the differences and the nuances. You know, like which button is the map in one game versus another is way different. Um, in one, you can't select Pikmin with the D-pad, so it's a whole little extra hassle. Um, yeah, that's and also one is just a lot more stressful, like in general. Just a lot more stressful in general. Last time where we left off, we just did the 6th day of Pikmin 1. More or less on pace there, I would say. We've had several days where we got more than one thing, and no days where we got less than one thing. So, you know, for so long as we don't start missing days left and right, we won't be in too much trouble, I think. So that's looking up. Pikmin 2 obviously is a lot more chill. We've done several of the caves. We've gotten purple Pikmin so far of the other types, and we're about to get I believe the white Pikmin tonight during this here stream, this here segment. And in Pikmin 3, I think we just beat the boss. We're just about to go to the next area, the snow area where you get the third captain. So I expect that'll be what we'll do tonight. You know, we'll be putting the team back together. Will be like the main thing here, I imagine. Not sure actually if we'll be able to do that tonight. Not sure like how fast that happens, but we'll see. We'll try our best. We'll try to make it optimal. Whatever. Before we get into it, let me say a few things up top. First off, did you notice that there's new music now for the intro, the starting soon screen? Like I said on Friday, I think it was. Like I said on Friday, I wanted to do some Zelda music, so picked out one such track for the starting screen and another such track for the break music. Right now I just went with the ocean music for breaking with the break music, but maybe I'll think of something more inspired. The ocean music in Wind Waker is like one of the best Zelda songs out there, but it's a little basic, isn't it? For the main one, I went with for starting soon. Colors of orbs. Wonder what the colors have to do with anything. For the starting soon, I went with the astronomy area in Majora's Mask. I always thought that song was rather haunting and beautiful at the same time, which very much fits the vibes of Majora's Mask to a T. Take another drink of my water. I'd say another. Might be the first one. Mix it up a little. Make it a little colder, hopefully. What else? So yeah, that'll be the thing for the foreseeable future. Also, I did a stream yesterday. You might have seen it. Basically, I wanted to get in that making stream I talked about wanting to find a room for. And also, I had an idea to do a stream where I went through my top 25 anime and rearranged and, you know, pulled some up and dropped some down accordingly and tried to rearrange them all. And that was a bit of fun. Took about an hour. Hopefully someone will enjoy it. The VOD is all up on YouTube now. It's been over 24 hours since that ended after all. But, yeah, we'll see about that. I'm helpful. The new level, I started it during that stream, and also I did a bit of like poking around at other games, played some DKC, played some Mario World, mostly looking for levels that are like in the same vein as what I want to make with the new level, looking for inspiration, looking for you know, ideas about what works well versus what doesn't. I always was interested in sharing like that sort of thing, that sort of part of the process, but never had like it doesn't really make sense to do that during a viewer level stream, but maybe it makes a little more sense in the middle of a making stream to go searching for inspiration and such. Also, the other thing to note right now is that the Thursday stream will be Pokemon Stadium, which will be out then on Switch, and Mario Party 2 in specific. I know that Shag is gonna be playing with me, and also I got some shit in my teeth. Probably chicken wings. I had some chicken wings for dinner. Shagalicious is gonna be down. Jayhawk, and we'll see if there's a fourth person then. But if not, hey, 3 is probably enough to make Nintendo 64 Online a little bit janky, probably. So 4, forget about it. You know, it might be a bit hard, honestly, with 4. So maybe a blessing if we don't get a 4th, but if we get a very cool 4th, you know, that the Shag is looking to get, that would be very cool. We'll see what happens then on Thursday, I think. Alright, let's get into it. Like I said, I believe we're about to go get the White Flower Garden. This will get us the White Pikmin, which is going to be very helpful in, you know, unlocking new areas of the map. Whatever. How's the volume right now? These games seem to have some moments where they're fine, and some moments where they're a little bit louder. Okay, how many are we taking? I'll take 70. How many purples do I have right now? Yeah, I'll take 25. So yeah. Wait, I thought I took 75 out. Oh. Right, there's 5 blue Pikmin elsewhere on the map. So, okay. I don't like the overhead view at all in this game. I think it's nasty. I think it's not good. Ignore those guys. Let's go to the dungeon. By the way, if you're wondering, we're playing this on native hardware. You know, this is a GameCube. Nothing fancy. You know, the original hardware. Not even a Wii, just a GameCube. Had this GameCube for years and years. Not since the GameCube launched. The original GameCube that I had, it broke. So, but it did so within the generation of the GameCube. So I had to replace it, you know, before the Wii had come out or anything. So, you know, it didn't seem like an option at the time just to wait to get a Wii. And even if it had been, you know, the Wii was in very short supply. I like this cave style a lot more than the just cavernous cave I always found this pipe hell to be very charming. I've made a stage or two in like in like Smash Brothers. I think we lost one already. I've made a stage or two in Smash Brothers using based off the way these pipes are sort of arranged into very thin layers, if that makes sense, because it's kind of hard to explain. I'm sure if you saw the stage, you'd say, oh, you know, that kind of very much looks like what these shapes sort of imply, you know, a lot of like weird, long, flat bridges between areas. Okay, let's get over here. By the way, do a card. Got lots of cards, as I usually do. What is this called? Alien Billboard. Sure, that works. Now that we have the radar, we can actually see a visual indication that we've found everything. Before, we just had to use the sound, which was still there despite not having the radar. Yes. Card. Y'all play Pikmin Bloom. Do y'all play Pikmin Bloom? I thought this would be good to touch on because, you know, during the first Pikmin episode, I didn't mention it. You know, I said I've played all 3 Pikmin games, all 3 major Pikmin games, but I guess Pikmin Bloom has become maybe, at least at any rate, it's more important than whatever the 3DS Pikmin game is, which who fucking remembers what that was called, right? Anyway, I'll say that I do like to walk. I do like to walk, but Petrified Heart, that's accurate. I do like to walk, but Pikmin Bloom I just found to be too much busy work to do while walking myself. I don't know if I need to be careful or not. But let's just take the reds over here and leave the purples over here. But I just found it like too much to do while walking, you know, while... Yee! That looks like he could have hurled them off into the pit there. I found it to be much too much busy work to do while walking, you know. While playing it, I found myself unable to, like, look around and enjoy trees and shit that I like to look at as I'm walking, you know. Like, that's part of the reason why I like to walk, because it's nice to look at things and have things to look at. Visual representations of, like, how far you've gotten, etc., versus just watching a number go up. That's a lot less satisfying to me. So, you know, it seems like a good fit on its face for me, but it's just too much. I wish that it was maybe a little more automatic, so I didn't have to look at it and I could just, like, browse Twitter or something as I walked. I say that I don't browse Twitter anymore, but that's what I was doing at the time I tried Pikmin Bloom. You know, back when Twitter had applications that you wanted to use. It doesn't anymore because it shut those out. But, you know, I would rather be, like, just focusing on a podcast and maybe taking a picture or two, you know, and maybe chatting on a Discord every now and again. But hey, you know, if it works for you, I'm happy for you. The one thing about Pikmin Bloom I think is weird is the idea that you would name your Pikmin. Pikmin, they're not individuals in that way. You don't name a Pikmin. That's That's not right. They're just drones to be, you know, hurled into the fight. Look at that, they're white flowers. What do you think they're gonna do? I'm gonna throw my red leaf guys into there. I guess it is weird that there's so many underground areas with flowers. Okay, here you go, leaves. Okay. Alright, that works out. Anyway, that's what I was thinking about Pikmin Bloom. Can I do anything in this area without... Well, I can kill that guy. How you doing? I'm doing well, Mr. Patata. Patata. How are you? Hope you're having a good Monday. Let's pluck all these white Pikmin, and I'll do another card. Oh wait, we gotta look at these guys and see what's up with them. Doing fine. That's nice. These are white Pikmin. They're kind of poisonous. You're never going to, like, actively feed. It's actually Tuesday where you're at. It's Monday where I'm at. It's 6:30 on Monday evening where I am. Yes, that's right. It's an entirely new type for this game. I hope that white Pikmin... God, if white Pikmin are back in Pikmin... In Pikmin 4, as it seems like they are, and you can actually, like, harvest them now, it'd be much more appealing an idea of actually, like, sacrificing them. It's 1:30, you must be in the UK or something, or... UK is like 6 hours ahead, right? Then that would be... Then you would be, like, east of the UK, then. Something more like, you know, Norway, Finland. Something in that vicinity, then. Lovely. They're all flowers now. These guys dig. Good sound they make. I don't think they're gonna do this. Probably secondary modes to play old Pikmins. That would be the France. Okay, cool. Gotcha. I guess, is France France is just like south of the UK, but I guess they're an hour ahead in terms of time. Interesting. They're I guess it's a little bit east then. Just like a scotch. And time zones are weird. That's possible. That's how it was in 3. I hope though we can use old Pikmin and we're just allowed to use them. That would be, honestly, that would be the coolest shit. I'd be so happy. I would like it if they could get up to 10. Pretty much same for all West Europe. Didn't know that. That's interesting. There's just one bud, actually, I can see in this group. I should kill this, this fucker. There we go. Oh, these aren't... Well... They had the nectar on them. It's fine, I guess. Super Stick Textile. That's nice. Grab those guys. Are you playing this on Wii or GameCube? GameCube. I got a original GameCube copy of it. A whole 9. With the original play controls and all. Call original play controls if it's just there's the new play controls that are on the you know, they're on the other version, the Wii version, and then the regular play controls. That's what I got. I got this, I've owned this copy forever. I didn't have to buy it or nothing. Had it when I was a kid. It's just probably been like 10 years since the last time I played it. Maybe somewhere in the manner of like 5 to 10 years at like minimum. You know, but I would honestly guess it's been like more like 10 since the last time I played this one in particular. Definitely 10 years since the last time I played Pikmin 1. Pikmin 3 I played a couple years ago. If you're wondering why I'm talking all three, that's because we're playing all three games. That's the gimmick of this, the conceit of this here stream. Every 3 days we switch from one to the next. Bit of fun. Where's the fucking exit? Yes. I also do these things. I call them cards. They have things I want to talk about. Like, oh hey, I watched the Mario movie. It's pretty good. I would say that it is the Mario movie, I thought it was the most well-researched a movie has been. Like a video game movie has been. And as far as like, yeah, they really went out of their way to get it all right. You know, to get all the details right, to like, fill it full of little references, little bits. And yeah, I was pretty impressed by that. You know, I will say it is, as they say, it is a kid's movie, but I think they did a damn good job with it. Guys, no! Careful of the poison. Okay, you know what? I need to take the poison squad. Jesus Christ, you guys. I expected more Mario and Luigi soundtracks. I will say, yeah, that's a thing that I'm not really big on. Is just like, I would prefer less licensed soundtracks and more like just, you know, from the games in general, but I don't know, it was fine. The choices they made as far as music goes was fine, and I was happy to hear, like, I thought the Donkey Kong, the DK rap was really well used in its scene. And I'll say, like, though, you know, I don't think anyone was really trying to do, like, a voice or nothing. I appreciated that Cranky Kong was cranky, and I appreciate that Donkey Kong was, you know, rather a disappointing son. That is pretty much what they should have been. Yeah, they were a pretty big part of the movie. The rest of the DK crew, they were just more cameos, though. They didn't get much in the way of, like, speaking lines, except for Diddy Kong got, like, one. Which, apparently he's voiced by a guy who also voices, like, modern-day Bugs Bunny. So, I guess that makes sense. That's probably a good casting decision, you know? Thank you for the follow. Mr. Patata. Mr. Patata. Give me this chapstick. Just lots of little references, lots of little things where, you know, if you know the games, you're like, oh shit, that's just like the thing in the games. Wow, they really snuck that in, huh? They really got in that reference, that little bit. And I saw people, you know, there's other Easter eggs that, you know, are maybe less obvious, like, oh, you know, did you notice that, I saw someone saying that, there's like a Sunshine Resort. A Sunshine like, fucking travel company. That's probably a reference to Mario Sunshine, arguably. Okay, where's the thing? It's probably buried somewhere, right? Lots of little references for that. the depressive Luma was actually a strange decision, don't you think? I really liked the depressive Luma. I thought the depressive Luma was very fun. And, like, probably, like, as far as, like, jokes that I thought landed, that was probably my favorite thing. I liked the Kong area. I liked meeting the weird Vice Kong guy who doesn't have a name. You know, the sports coat Kong. I was thinking, and I was in the theater thinking, like, Blondie Kong? Blondie Kong? That works. What is this guy, what is the community gonna call this guy? Oh yeah, right, the mushroom. Surely, we gotta come up with a name for this very cool Kong who has a very funny little bit. Swanky Kong died during that segment. Apparently, I just thought it was like a business Kong. But apparently people, they noticed that his clothing, exact same clothing that Swanky Kong wears in DKC 2. So that was Swanky Kong that died in an explosion. Probably he didn't die. He's probably fine. Cartoon logic, you know, and all. Need more Paper Mario and Luigi references. Yeah, that would be if you know, I was sort of talking on some Discords like what would be good for a sequel. And like my first pick was like Cackletta. Here's the argument. Cackletta is different from Bowser. She's a big enough threat where Bowser can be on the good side for a change. You know, maybe Princess Peach, something happens to her, and Bowser, you know, he's now gonna work with the bros from movie 2 against Bowletta, or against Cackletta. Maybe, spoilers, maybe Bowletta becomes a thing later on. Also, you get Fawful, and Fawful is I bet kids would love Fawful. I bet Fawful would be a very popular character if he were to appear in a movie. He's basically already a Illumination character already, you know, and he works well as like the Kamek style sidekick, I imagine. But honestly, it's probably gonna be Wart. Why wouldn't it be Wart? He's the villain of Mario Brothers 2. Wart probably makes sense as the second villain that they do. Final floor, let's go. I have another card here about Mario Maker, or about Mario movie. What Mario characters should get spin-offs? I was kind of thinking about, like, what other Mario characters in the same universe should get spin-offs. Obviously, a Donkey Kong spin-off is, goes without saying, right? Like, there's a whole Kong crew there. A lot of them appeared already, and... Is there gonna be, like, a burrowing Snaggart or something? A lot of them already appeared. For a second movie, I expect Grakowitz? Who's Grakowitz? You might need to just Google, like, what the... It might have a different name in France than in, the States, in English, you know? I don't know a Grakowitz, and I imagine... that the villain must be an obvious one. Cackletta would be the one from Mario and Luigi 1. Grodius was the Paper Mario Thousand Year Door foe, or you know, the Shadow Queen. Fawful, yeah, okay, yeah, Fawful, yeah. Fawful is the sidekick who, in English, he says everything backwards, or he says, like, I have much fury. It's sort of as if he's, you know, he has a very bad, mangled version of whatever language you're speaking, I think is the idea. He says things like, I have fury, I have much fury. That sort of thing. That'd be cool. That would be a good one, yeah. But, really, I think... Let me tell you what I think, as far as, like, Mario characters who will get movies. I think when they do Wario... Oh, the Koopalings, that's a good one, yes! We'll definitely see the Koopalings. And they will be his actual kids. God, Bowser Jr. as well. Shit, those... Either Bowser Jr. or the Koopalings, one or the other, will appear in the next movie. But I'll tell you, I think when they do a Wario movie, that's when... Yeah, that's a Snagret! Okay, let's... Okay, I want to throw one of these big boys at his head. Told you Snagret was coming. I think when they do a Wario movie, that's when they'll hit pay dirt. That's when they will, that's, you know, that'll be the thing. Wario will end up being more popular than Mario, because Mario is just a guy. Wario is just like a incredible character. No, I don't like the look of this. I want to swarm his head when he comes up. Careful. Go down. I want to swarm his head when he comes out. And I'll have a purple Pikmin in, like, Hawk as well. Oh god, that was faster than I expected. Okay, this is working fine. Not great, but... Found. Count Bleck? I would expect Grodius before Count Bleck, but maybe. I could see it happening. I would rather have, like, the TTYD guys before Super Paper Mario. If I was picking. Wario, though. They do a WarioWare movie, that's just gonna be hilarious. That's gonna be really good. And, yeah, it's a motherfucker, isn't it? Okay, hey, we got the knapsack. That's gonna be really good, and I think that's just gonna be really fucking popular, too, because, like, if we're just talking, like, think the Minions, right? The Minions would work for Wario. You know, Minions Despicable Me is already very close to Wario as it stands, right? And I bet, you know, people will like Wario in much the same way. And he'll be like a big sensation once they make a movie about him. 5-man knapsack. That's right, we now have a knapsack. Oh, I thought it was down on the D-pad to nap. Basically now I can take a nap and that'll return my captain to home base. Whichever one took the nap. Waluigi is better? I mean, yeah, that's true, but I don't think you can have a Waluigi movie. I don't know that there's enough to the character to have a Waluigi movie. You can have a Waluigi appear in a movie. You know, maybe you can even have... I guess you can have, like, Mario Tennis movies. You know, and movies where it's just the Mario Bros. And they're doing tennis, and Wario and Waluigi show up, and it's sort of like, you know, a save the convention center type story. It's true, he's not in Smash, Waluigi isn't. Next time he should be. I think they'll have... Well, the Wario movie is going to be really popular. And it's going to be, like, loads more interesting than, Mario's. Next one. What other Nintendo IPs should get movies? I'll tell you what I was thinking. And this, by the way, let me be clear, I'm not thinking Illuminations for this. I'm thinking, like, honestly, it could even be live action. I'd like to see Metroid get a movie. That would be cool. And obviously, it wouldn't be for the kiddies. You know, well, I say that. It'd be for everyone, you know? It wouldn't necessarily be, like, full of jokes or nothing. In fact, I would go so far as to say it wouldn't have jokes. At least I wouldn't put any jokes in there. I would make it a very serious, you know, horror survival type movie is what I would do for a Metroid movie. I think that'd be cool. You know, with Star Fox, I think Star Fox would be cool. Or F-Zero, you know, those are cool universes full of cool characters. And, you know, you look at, like, a Fox in Space, I don't know if we can have enough guys to break down that thing. Should we go back in and get some more? Let's go back in and get, like, a couple more guys real fast. We're just gonna beeline to the buds and then go from there. We need more than 15 whites. It could actually be a good idea, but less family friendly. Yeah, that's true. Maybe that's why they wouldn't do it, but if you ask me, you know, I look at the Marvel series, right? Eventually, if they start making more movies, they'll get to even the down ticket ones that are less likely. You know, they'll do an F-Zero movie. They'll do like a, they'll do like, oh hey, it's Star Fox. People don't know Star Fox as well, but trust me, it's cool. You know. Other than that, well, I guess Pikmin could be a movie. I guess I don't know. We Fit could not be a movie. No, that doesn't work. I'm looking at my bookcase with all the games on top of it, on it, and thinking to myself, going like, oh, what could be Skylanders? That's not Nintendo, but good answer, good answer. Nintendo Land. People have said a Smash movie. You know, like just a crossover of every Nintendo franchise. I don't see that happening. No, that's... I mean, I guess. I bet someone at Nintendo is really looking at Smash Brothers and being like, yeah, that's our Avengers. That's our Avengers. I think that would be weird if they did it. But... if, you know, if they continue doing these movies and they continue making boatloads of money... yeah, I could see them doing a Smash. I'm sure you would do it with just like the first like you would start off with just like the first the original ones that were in the first Smash game to start with, you know, you'd start off with those 12. I guess... oh, you know what I'm now thinking? You have to do Pokemon if that's the case, and does the Pokemon Company approve of that? Or do you just have your Smash game without Pikachu in it? You know, I say you do the 12, but the 12 includes Pikachu, and that's gonna take, that's gonna take Pokemon Company getting on board. Not sure about that, actually. What about Capcom franchise? Like no, that's Konami. Konami is Castlevania. Mega Man? There's been like Mega Man type stuff in like you know, some I guess Mega Man. I'll tell you, I'm not really into the I don't do Monster Hunter, don't do Street Fighter. So I can't really speak to them. I have heard the new Street Fighter is really approachable, so maybe I should check that out. You know, there's like a simplified controls mode that is actually approachable, is what they say, even if you're not a huge fighting game person, so maybe I'll play it. I've never played one of those before, but maybe. Resident Evil, right, yeah, they've already done a couple of those. Already done a couple of those movies. I'm not really a big horror person, so I haven't seen them, nor have I played them. So I can't really speak to them. Does an Okami style movie sound good? Oh yeah, you know, Okami has a really good style to it. Would it be just Okami, or would you try to make it something else? Let me do another card. I got for today, right here, right now, I got a bunch of cards related to anime. New anime that came out in the last week. I tend to watch a lot of simulcast anime. Leave. Guys, stay here, please. Yeah. Watch a lot of simulcast anime, and I like to talk about each new show that I checked out. Oh wait, there's eggs there. Is that bird going to respawn? Tell you what, I'm gonna run ahead. Olimar, you try to get the eggs. If the bird appears... Ah! Okay, the bird is still here. I'm not gonna mess with the bird. Just dodge him. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, just later. We can get them some nectar outside. We can get them nectar outside. Too close to the eggs to fuck with, I think. Let me talk about maybe the first anime that I watched on Friday after the stream on Friday. Oh, this is not that. This is finished My Hero Academia Season 6. I thought it was great. Thought it was really well done. Basically, I will say my high-level summary of My Hero Academia the last season, is that if the last season, Season 5, was all setup, this season was all payoff, and it was... Go ahead and take the pack of purples, and I'll take the pack of white. Perfect. This season was all payoff, with a lot of, like, huge and cool big reveals, big power boosts, returning characters that were cool to see, and just a bunch of other shit that I very much enjoyed. It's overrated in your opinion? I still really like it. I did think that for a while it was a little bit on the decline, you know? For a while, it wasn't quite as hot as it was at, like, Season 2, and maybe, like, Season 3, even. But I think the last 2 seasons have really picked up. I think that last season, you know, with the introduction of, I'm gonna say it without context, Black Whip and the other stuff, that was just a really cool development, was that, you know, gave me a lot to look forward to. And in this season, they fucking did it. They fucking came through on all that stuff they set up with Black Whip and shit. And yeah, it was fucking pretty cool. I was pretty fucking happy with all that stuff. What's your favorite anime? Well, that's a funny you asked that, Mr. Panda. I just did yesterday I did a updating my top 25 anime live stream where I went through my top 25 list and updated it. It's Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. That's still on top. Laid Back Camp is like right behind. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, man, that series is just a fucking masterpiece. I love that one so much. Can I do anything else right now? Not sure that I actually can, because we were blocked by not having the white Pikmin earlier, so all we can do is wait for the white Pikmin squad to do their business. So yeah, if you want to see, you can check out my AniList profile. If you put in !anime in chat, you can see like my AniList profile. And also, you can check out the VOD, which is up on YouTube now, if you want to see like what I thought of, you know, if you want to see like me working up that list. I'm gonna take these perps over to the thing and help the whites do a thing. Let me talk about a new anime, a new simulcast anime that came out on Friday, maybe, if that's the next card. I watched the first episode of Tonikawa, Over the Moon for You, Season 2. So that is a... Just gonna walk off, actually. You guys go over here. What do you do over here? Oh, right. This is how you get to... Wait, there's an electric gate. I can't go over there. But I can get this! Nice. Tonikawa, it's about a newlywed couple. They sort of spontaneously get married, and then they're just, you know, kind of a cute couple together from there on out. What do you think of Classroom of the Elite? I quite liked it. Good slow burn anime. So yeah, Tonikawa, it's very cute. I'm happy to see it back for a second season. Didn't really like the OVAs that much that came out since the last season, but you know, I think that this new season is in top form so far. A lot of the first episode was like a lot of like kind of cute talk about like, oh, whether the characters would like to have had a wedding or something, and all the logistics that go into that. And it was kind of very, very like I thought it was like very interesting next step, and like made me think like, oh well, that could happen, or you know, maybe that won't be a thing, and that's just how they're, you know, just getting the romance back on pace. That might be just the way to like say like, hey, look, you know, these characters, they still got new things ahead of them. They still have things they haven't considered, and they still got stuff that they haven't really thought that much about, you know, involved in a romantic life. And, you know, a wedding is just a good example of that, I guess, which, you know, is cool. Happy that that show's back. Feeling good about it. You can take these guys as well. Wish that this was making white Pikmin rather than red. I kind of have enough red already. Okay, what are we doing here? With white Pikmin, we can now get past this wall over here. So I think what we need to do right now is gather up these guys and go. Your personal top one is Death Note. I'll say there's a lot of like mainstream anime from like the 10 and like the aughts that I missed out on, and you know, they're kind of long-running series, so never found the time to go back to them. Also, many of them are not on Crunchyroll, which is how I watch most anime these days. Or I also have High Dive and, you know, Netflix and all that as well. But I've never seen Death Note. I hear it's good, though. Just an era of anime I sort of, you know, watched a couple of things that were on Adult Swim during, and then didn't really branch out too much until, like, the last, like, 7 years, I guess. I started really getting really deep into watching anime seasonally, like, in 2016, the end of 2016. So, yeah, about 7 years now. More like 6.5, really. It was like the end of the year. Another card. First, watch the first episode of Too Cute Crisis. Okay, so what am I doing? Keep working, guys. So Too Cute Crisis, the premise is that there's a bunch of alien guys who want to invade or maybe destroy Earth. They're not quite decided on it. So they send down a girl in order to, a woman, a worker, I guess, you know, whatever. One of the aliens, she goes down and she tries to find anything of value in Earth, on Earth. Oh shit, that's Sky. That's bad. And what she discovers is that she discovers cats and dogs, and is like, oh my god, they're so fucking cute. And it's just her running around Earth, reacting to cats and going like, oh my god, they make little noises? Oh my god, that's so cute! And it's kind of just light and fun, and chill, and a little bit silly. there was a moment where she was like, you know, she was in a cat cafe, sort of freaking out a little bit, and the worker there was like, ma'am, I understand you're having a moment, but could you please do it quietly? Which I thought was very funny. I'm talking about Too Cute Crisis, a show about an alien who, you know, goes to Earth and finds out about cats and stuff, and finds out, oh my god, cats are so cute and good. And apparently they just kick the shit out of any, like, alien pet, basically. Just kick the shit out of any alien equivalent that they have in their, where they're from. I'm really enjoying that one so far. It seems cute and light and fun. We'll watch more of it. I like to see cute animals and react to them. And it looks like she's going to meet a lot of cute animals as she lives on Earth, and, you know, she's got sort of a tough reputation, it seems. So she doesn't want to admit that the Earth seems pretty cool and it seems cool full of cool animals, so she's just trying to, like, play it cool, even though whenever she spends all her days going to the cat cafe and, you know, otherwise wasting time. I like it. That one, Cute Crisis, a winner. I'll say, this season's been pretty fucking good as far as, like, there's very few anime where I was able to start it, say, oh, this is dog shit, moving on. You know, most things I was able to start and go like, well, this is good. It's not bad. Maybe it's, like, average at best, but it's not bad, actually. Geographic projection. Got the survey chart. %of the debt collected. Very nice. I wanted to pick the Pikmin now. I think we might have gotten everything that we have access to in this area now, which is convenient because the day is about to end, so, you know, we have to get out of here anyhow. Got one more card. I got lots of cards. Let's do one more before the day ends. Watch the first ep of Mashley, Magic and Muscles. This show seems hilarious. Pikmin 2 is your favorite opus? Nice, yeah. Pikmin 2 is pretty fucking good. I really, personally, I think Pikmin 3 is my favorite of the series, but Pikmin 2 is my second favorite. I definitely like how chill it is and how you're just able to just relax a little bit. You don't have to always be on the move if you don't want to be. Mashley. The premise of Mashley is that it's a world of magic. Everyone can do magic, and this one guy, he can't do magic. Instead, he does push-ups, and he does them so good he has, like, inhuman strength. He accidentally, in one of the early scenes, he accidentally, like, has warped his money, and he just bends it back because he's really fucking strong. I guess it's a bit like MHA. It's more of a joke, though, and it's more like dumb as hell. Like, one of the first things he does is he tries to get into his house, and he turns the door the wrong way, so he just breaks it off its hinges. And his dad says, "Oh my god, you keep doing that, what the fuck?" And he says, like, "Well, I can't remember which way to turn it." He's just a big himbo motherfucker, and it's just really fucking stupid and in just the best way. I'm really enjoying Mashley, Magic and Muscles. His name is Mash. Mash, it's fucking like, let me fucking see what the fuck his name is. Mashley, Mash, what is his fucking name? It's like, oh, it's Mash Bernadette. Mash Bernadette. He's a big muscle-bound motherfucker. Yeah, there's a point where, he's fighting a guy, and the guy is like, oh, he just picked up a wand. What's he gonna do with it? And then he just, like, takes the wand and he just, like, tosses it like a fucking pitcher. like in perfect like pitching form, and just fucks that dude's day up, and it's just fucking good, and it has like a little bit of heart with it. It seems fun as fuck. I'm really impressed so far by Mashley. I guess a bit like Superman, sure. He's strong as fuck, like inhumanly strong. Like he's just like doing like push-ups at like the rate of like 10 per second, you know, like do like that, just like ridiculous reps, just like as fast as you can see, just like amazing first thing to see of a character, just just reps at incredible speed. It's ridiculous. It's so dumb. It's great. You can't even do over 20? Yeah. And like big rates on it too, like massive motherfuckers. Mashley seems like a winner. I'm looking forward to more of that. That's a Friday show. We got a new area here. Let's go down to the new area. I like Simulcast. I like to, you know, I like to try them all out, and I like to see, like, which ones I'm gonna stick with. Oh, right, this is the, based on the one from Pikmin 1. Right. Right, so there's 3 levels here in Pikmin 2 until you get to paying off your debts, at which point the 4th level opens up. From this point on, it starts to get hard. Are you telling me about how to retire, ship? Not gonna retire from the day. I'll keep that in mind. Let's go. I'll take out 25 of each. I assume that there's yellow Pikmin to be found in this area, yeah? Looking forward to adding those guys to our party. Alright, we got the frogs here. Oh, look, we have the whole map, I guess, from the jump. It's not like we have to, like, reveal it or something by running around. We don't have blues, so we can't go in the water yet. So I guess let's go get the yellows, and then maybe we'll go back and get the blues on the last day. The caves are 20 times harder. Yeah, I remember some of the caves being really, really scary. And really, really difficult. And maybe we'll have to do, like, some days where, you know, we're just raising up Pikmin after losing a bunch of them in some of these caves coming up. Nice work. Just leave that guy for now. We'll get him later. Maybe we'll give those guys to the yellows. We need to start getting some yellows off. Up. How long are you streaming? At least one rotation. You know, at least I gotta go one way around the horn. You know, we gotta go through 3, we gotta go through 1. I would estimate, therefore, somewhere in the manner of like 4 hours at minimum. We might do one more. Last time I did tell you what, last time I did Louis, what are you doing over here, buddy? Last time I did I think the last Pikmin stream, the first one, was around 5 hours. Did the first 3 days of the first of 2 and 3, and the first 6 days of the first one. So we could end up doing another cycle of Pikmin 2. Pikmin 2 might be the longest to do, honestly, as far as like cycles go, just because, you know, you can spend all day in caves if you want, and make it last as long as you feel like, which, you know, goes with the territory, can't be helped. I'll try to keep it, you know, normal, right? Ah, fucking dude. Okay, tell you what. I'm gonna take these guys. take the purples. Taking all 200 treasures might take a while. I'm not sure, like, how many treasures we're gonna get for sure in the Pikmin 2. You know, if it'll be 100%. You know, I think it really depends on, like, how the other two games go for me. You know, like, if... If, like, Pikmin 1, right? Basically, Pikmin 1 is, like, the one game where we have a strict time limit to deal with. Where... Oh, jeez, that's a... God damn it. Motherfucker. Pikmin 1 is, like, the one where, we have a strict time limit. And, you know, beyond which we cannot go. And, the other ones, I imagine we'll at least do 30 days if we need to, but if we, like, were to 100% Pikmin 3 before that, Pikmin 1 is probably gonna be the hardest. Yeah, I'm really scared, honestly, with Pikmin 1. Because of that, yeah. It's already been pretty scary already, and we're just starting out. My hope the first stream was to get, like, yeah, probably get, like, 2 or 3 a day, and it's more been, like, 1 or 2 chip parts a day, which makes me worry when we get into the harder parts, you know, which are coming up rather fast. I remember when I couldn't beat the game as a kid. Dude, I also couldn't beat the game as a kid. I don't think I could beat Pikmin 1. And I'll tell you, it came down to just one boss. It came down to the big spider guy. And I'll tell you, I've beaten that guy in Pikmin 3 relatively recently. When Deluxe came out, I bought it and replayed it, so maybe it'll be less hard than I remember, but that guy was, like, the one that was holding me off from doing it. God. I feel like I want more than 25 reds to deal with this guy. Oh, you know what? Let's make a path. You just picked up, 100 yellows. Yeah, there's some plants under there, under that webbing. It's got a mold, yeah. Okay, dude, stop that. Don't do that. Those guys are just annoying. Ugh. Alright. I really appreciated, too, how they made it much more easy to get through. You know, I don't know if I ever got 100% of all treasures, but, you know, it was, at the very least, you could take your time, and it wasn't a problem. I do think, personally, Pikmin 3 has the best compromise between, you know, like, having a limit, but it's expanding limit, it's soft limit. You know, it's not, gonna give you too much trouble. There's a French guy who did a serious Pikmin with no death. With one Pikmin dies, you need to restart the game. Jesus, yeah. I'll tell you, I did think to myself when I was looking into this feature, I did think, like, oh, should I have, like, some sort of, like, punishment for Pikmin dying or something? I remember being very, very, you know, trying my hardest not to let them die. But, you know, as I've gotten into it, it's become obvious, like, no, Pikmin are gonna die. What I tried hard not to do was to let them die by sundown. Dying by sundown, you know, I won't allow it. But dying in other ways can't be helped, you know? So I think this time going in with, I ended up not doing anything of the sort, so, you know, we can just... The only thing we have to worry about is time and juice. And juice really isn't that much of a, you know, big deal. Alright, take out as many of these guys as possible. Well, I guess we don't have 100 reds yet. He had arrived when it was like 4 hours for only 2 days. So it took him 4 hours to get 2 days in. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, we need to take down this fiery bull blocks. Okay, let's power up. Let's power up these guys and charge them in. Is this the best strategy, or is it better to throw them on? I feel like 100 Pikmin are gonna be pretty good in a huge mess. Yeah, that's pretty good. Don't get poisoned. I got it. He got poisoned. Alright, sick. And yeah, you can take all this stuff back. I'm gonna... Let's turn in these guys. Also, I'm gonna just get this guy as, like, a freebie here. Little freebie. Nice. Autocorrect. Gotcha, no problem. Don't worry about it. Happens to the best of us. Louis, go home. I got another card. Let's talk about the show that I watched. Rokudo's Bad Girls. Sort of seems to be a harem show about a guy who gets a magical ability to attract mean girls to him. He's being bullied a lot, and he gets a magical power that makes their bullying stop and turn into kind of weirdo affectionate stuff. I'll tell you, this one I didn't like. I noped out of there pretty quickly. My thought was that the boys were low quality, and also, even if, you know, I don't have problem with a harem anime, but I feel like the boy cannot be just straight awful, you know, with no redeem. It can't be that the girls are into him because of magic. That's weird. If girls are into a boy in a harem anime, you want to think like, oh, there's something to him. You know, there's something that they can see, and maybe eventually, you know, we'll find out like what it is that attracts them to the guy. But it's just magic. That's not real. And the boy is not that good of a boy anyhow. Just low quality boys is what I'll say. The girls seem good. Have you watched Charlotte? I have watched Charlotte. I think I gave that one either a 4 out of 5 or a 3 out of 5. It's for it goes hard, I'll say. For what it is, it goes hard, and I appreciate that. It's maybe not like the best at what it does, but pretty good. Anyway, gave that one a big pass. Didn't think it was all that hot. Next up. It's the first episode of Magical Destroyers. I thought this was bad dumb. This was a bad concept. Basically, otakus are fighting a war. Are fighting a war against, like, people who want them to stop being otakus, and it's all very dumb. It doesn't really work for me. Okay, let's pack it in. I thought there was, like, one good character in there, which was the girl that was in the first episode. Other than that, it's just a bunch of stuff that I had trouble caring about. Tokyo Revengers? Nah, it's called Magical Destroyers. A new show that started last Friday. It's not a good one, so, you know, you don't have to remember it. I'm sure that, I mean, I'm sure some people might like it. The action was, like, fine, but I don't think it's all that compelling, is all. And, you know, I think that the main premise of, like, oh, you know, the premise of, like, oh, we got a bunch of otaku guys fighting against, like, the oppressors, and the oppressors are all, like, guys in armor with like stupid helmets on that look dumb as hell. It's like a joke. The enemies are like jokes, but they're not funny. So it's just like a joke that doesn't land. Makes you go like, well, that's not funny. No. Be a little more normal. I don't know. Not a good one. That one. Yeah, there's the yellow Pikmin. I guess in the first game, did they have electrical powers in the first game? I guess they didn't. Like, not at all, right? That was just purely an invention here in game 2. By the way, is everyone, yeah, good. I think everyone is, everyone else has hit the base. Get these sorted out. Get a couple of yellows here. They were holding the bombs, right, yeah. That was their job in the first game. Which, yeah, it's a weird job for them. Yellow electricity just makes a lot more sense. No! No, guys! Other way. Thank you. Where are you going? Okay, yellows are gonna do it now. Jeez, these guys. Some of these games, the Pikmin, you know, they're not the brightest. You know what I mean? I think in Pikmin 1 especially, you end up looking at them going like, come on guys, what are you doing? Oh my god. Can you put all these guys in the onion? Thanks. Waiting for Gambling School Season 3? Not familiar. Let me do another card, talk about another series. I think there's one more that I passed on. Watch the first ep of Why One Hit Kill Sister. I'll ask you this. How was it that I could know from just the title alone that this series was going to be very horny? And very weird horny at that. It turns out it's very weird horny. The guy, he goes, it's an isekai. He, and his sister appears to join him for his isekai adventure. And she's very strong, and also her only character trait is that she is into him to an unhealthy degree. So that's kind of weird. Let me see if I could get these guys into the thing. Like, real fast, like. No, they're not gonna make it. So yeah, watched it for a bit. It seems bad. There's better isekai out there. And also, just weird horny. That's right, sometimes I watch things and I find out they're bad. That's right. I didn't think the action was all that cool. And also, yeah, the main character is kind of boring. Didn't really like him from the jump. He seemed a little bit annoying for my taste. And yeah, his sister, her only character trait is that she really likes her brother. In a weird way, specifically. So yeah, that's not great. I'll tell you though. Oh wait, shit, I forgot to... I just remembered, I got these indicators to say what day we're on. I forgot to do it last time, sorry about that. Next time I'll remember. We're just finished the second day, and we just got one more left in Pikmin 2 before we'll be heading back to Deluxe. Apparently our load was from the bad loan shark company, not the good loan shark company. I think now, correct me if I'm wrong, we can now do go get the blue Pikmin. Is that right? Let's finish putting the band back together and get the blues on board. I think that'll be like a theme of today's stream, putting the band back together. I wanna put some names on these VODs so it's more descriptive as for what happens in them. You know, and putting the band back together, that seems like a perfectly good summation of this episode where we'll get like most of the rest of the Pikmin types and also maybe the last crew member in Pikmin 3. I'm just gonna take the white Pikmin out. Why? Not like Wisebots or Nightbots. I don't follow, but sure, okay. Okay, 10 of these. Okay, what can we do right now? Where can we go? So let's see now. Well, there's one thing we can dig up real fast if we want, but let's just quickly kill these guys. Get some more yellow Pikmin growing. Wisebots or Nightbots? Yeah, I don't know Wisebots or Nightbots. I'm not familiar. I know Nightbot. It's a Twitch bot that I have on the channel. But if you're talking like a character from a thing, not familiar. Let's do another one. I watched the first episode of the Cafe Terrace and its goddesses. This one seems like a harem, and I think I like it. It does start off with some very horny, very raunchy stuff. The first scene is basically the main character walking in on a house that he has inherited and finding that there are 5 ladies living there, and each of them is in a state of undress when he comes in, which is treated as something that is you know, is a bit of fun. I think is the way that it sort of deals with that, and I think that is good. You know, I think, personally speaking, I'm okay with a little bit of raunchy stuff, a little bit of sexual content, so long as it's treated as something that is fun and cool. God damn it. Let's just add something, or something that's like good for the drama. If it's just like, oh, like the cameraman is going in and having a look, I think that's weird. You know, I don't like the cameraman just getting all going in for a look. That to me, not cool. But you know, if used for like comedy or some other such thing that's a little less creepy. How do you find overflow? I'm not familiar with overflow. I think it works. Anyway, this one seems like it has some like dramatic chops to it. In addition to each of the 5, you know, love interests, the 5 harem girls, they all seem very well done and likable, each in their own right. Seems like a fun show. Kind of reminds me a little bit of quintuplets. I think a lot of that though might be that the girls. Yes, I see the blues. The girls are a little bit on the odds, at odds with the boy up front, so they're not quite on the same page yet, but, you know, you get the feeling that eventually they'll all come to terms and come to appreciate each other. And I think that seems good. It seems fun. And, you know, I think there's in some shows, right, they'll have a little bit of like they'll have like that sort of sexual mishaps, right? And it'll just be that. It'll just be like a thing that happens. And there are other shows where, like this, they don't just happen, but it's not just that shit happens like that, but I guess I'll return these guys to home base. You hang out here, Olimar. It's not that shit happens, but also that, you know, they turn and they use it for drama. You know, like, oh, you know, now that the fact that these sexual capers at the start, they're not just like a little fun thing that happened, but there's something that the character's gonna talk about, and it's gonna be, like, allow you to get a little bit of characterization in on them. But I think it's nice. Yeah, you're going to sleep, have a good one. You have a good one too. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Thanks for the follow as well. Good luck for your game. Yeah, I'm hoping Pikmin 1 goes well. The other two, you know, they're gonna be fine, honestly. They're gonna be easy in comparison. But Pikmin 1, I just don't know. Okay, that's fine. Sounds like they're still busting down that wall. Once these yellows are done, gonna take them back to the place over here. Meantime, I guess I will use these guys here to weird pathing, but okay. Like raise a thing. How about I talk about the next anime? Watch the first episode of Otaku Elf. This seems like a very cute, very light show about an elf who has been enshrined as a city's goddess, and she's just a little otaku, just a little shut-in, and she is cute. Her Miku, her like caretaker, is cute. You know, like her shrine maiden companion slash caretaker is cute, and yeah, whole show's cute. What do you want? Really quite pleased. Go get those yellows. Really quite pleased, like, how that's, progressing. Does that make sense? It seems like a very cute show, where basically, like, oh, you got a lazy goddess who's just an immortal elf who's lived for hundreds of years or whatever in this one town, as well as her Miku, her caretaker, who's just a very strict high schooler girl, and they kind of make like a funny comedy duo in that way. But also you get the sense that there's other characters that are funny. There's a whole world out there full of funny, cute characters in this show, and I think it all works. I'm looking forward to more of that. I think that one seems solid. And I think that's the last of the Friday shows. So far, the Friday lineup seems quite good between the, I think there were like 3 shows that were brand new and 1 that was returning that I got into. And yeah, pretty impressed with that. Look at that, there's blues. Blue Pikmin, how about that? These ones can breathe underwater. At last. Okay, guys, you gotta kill these guys and you gotta do it good. I know you've been trying for like 10 minutes or whatever, but... or more than 10 minutes even. You've been trying forever, but... you gotta do better. Focus. Focus. Blue pellet first, then enemies. I'm gonna take some yellows out. Actually, you know what? Fuck the yellows. I have enough yellows, actually. I'm gonna take some whites out for the... and I'm gonna have them take the treasure that's over there back once the blues have gotten enough numbers to get it part of the way. Let's pluck. Let's talk about the next show that I watched. Watched the first episode of A Galaxy Next Door. So I said last time there were 7 shows on Friday, 2 shows that were new on Sunday or Saturday, and 2 on Sunday. I will say one of the shows on Sunday was not licensed, so it's not really available in America, you know, as far as I know anyway. So given that, and apparently it's hard to find even otherwise, you know, wink wink, whatever, I'm not gonna seek it out if I don't know it's any good at all, you know. I'm just not gonna bother. That means I don't have to look at it. I don't have to think about it, and we're just gonna assume that that one's bad. Or otherwise, you know, not good enough to be worth our time, consideration, etc. How many do I need for the treasure over here? 10, perfect. Jesus Christ, they're slow. So yeah, A Galaxy Next Door, the basic premise. It's a new anime. Again, these are all new animes. The basic premise is that there's you know, basic premise isn't quite what it appears from like the OP, the opening theme. You know, it looks a little bit like a couple, like a married couple with kids. Turns out it's actually the brother. The brother is the dad has died, and the brother has had to take over like being the breadwinner of the family. And he meets a girl who you know, is his assistant, and it looks like there might be something between them eventually. You know, it's kind of looks good in that respect. The guy works as a manga writer, and also has an apartment, and yeah, his 2 kid siblings are very cute. My impressions of this show is that it's, well, that says Mario Paint on it. Decorative goo. Mario paints, plural. I think it's very cute. I would say that, you know, it's obviously not really a family with 2 small kids, you know, and a dad. It's just the brother, but it's close enough where it feels like a fresh breath of fresh air. You know, you don't usually see this type of thing in anime all that often, and looking forward to what they do with it. You know, how that works. It also seems like there's some supernatural stuff going on. Not important from the first episode, but probably will be important later. It's probably about as supernatural as Tonikawa. I say that 1 episode in, I don't really know. But my guess would be it's maybe about as supernatural as Tonikawa. Which is, well, you know, Tonikawa is actually pretty supernatural, so it's like moderately supernatural, you know, supernatural but in the background. Wait, let me get these whites out and see if I can unbury a thing. Maybe we can do one more thing today. I don't think it's not important yet, but it could be eventually. We'll see where that goes, if that goes anywhere. But even if it's not, even if it's just like a nice slice of life about a cute, soon-to-be couple, I think that's nice, I think that's cool, and I'm looking forward to seeing more of that. A Galaxy Next Door. I also watched the first ep of Summoned to Another World for a second time. I was really impressed by this one. It's an isekai. The basic premise is that the guy has been to the other world before, you know, like in a different body or something. It's not quite the same. You know, they don't immediately recognize him because he is, like, physically different. But, you know, I think it works as a premise. Also, he comes with, like, a bunch of his classmates in tow. So, you know, there's that as well. It's pretty cool, and I'm really impressed by, like, what they've been able to do with how the premise works, right? Basically, the premise allows them to do things like, say, okay, this guy already knows everyone. He already has a posse of native guys here. And almost feels like a reunion, him, like, saying hi and, like, them getting back to the way they used to do in the old days, which, of course, you know, you never see, but still ends up being quite fun as a result. Also, it, wait, other way. It also means, because he's been on this world before, that, like, any political machinations are not beyond him. You know, he already knows, like, he has an idea of, like, what's going on in the world to start with. And, you know, is already, like, making proactive moves and doing stuff, which I think is fun. I think that show seems quite fun, which, honestly, I kind of wasn't expecting it to be, partially because all the other Saturday shows have been pretty good. So I was really expecting at least one Saturday show not to land. Usually, at least one show doesn't quite land, but god damn, there wasn't a bad show on a Saturday. Unless there's one I'm not watching because I didn't watch the previous seasons. Asterisk. Asterisk. If ever you're wondering, like, why I'm not watching, like, season 2 of X show, the reason is simple. I didn't see season 1 of X show, or season 1 or 2 or 3 or whatever the fuck. You know, and that's just that. You know. Nice, we got the band back together in Pikmin 3. So you can see now that we just hit the 3rd day, which means it's now time to go over to Pikmin 3. Pikmin 3 Deluxe, specifically. Wonderful. Let's see what the mail says. Took a call from a loan agent. He has a scary voice. While you two are dawdling about, my life hangs by a thread. Get to work. He's the one who's at home just hanging out. I thought I went to... This is the one from yesterday. I thought I went to Happy Hakotate Saving and Loan, but it seems I came from the shop next door. All-devouring black hole shark loans. Loan sharks. Oops. President is funny. Funny. I think, like, the president offers more flavor. I forget, in the first game, which I guess we'll see, you know, soon, don't you get, like, letters from, like, the family? So, unless I'm mistaken, you get, like, letters from family, right? Like, from your kids or some shit, right? Oh, maybe that's in Pikmin 2, specifically. Because, yeah, if you do have, like, you know, in the same way you're getting, like, letters from the boss. That must be in Pikmin 2, because if you could communicate with home in Pikmin 1, first you'd find out how badly the company was doing, and second you would, they would know where you were, and it would be able to come get you, which they can't do. Alright, I'm turning off my Wavebird and turning on my Switch. Give me a minute here to get everything switched around. First off, I'm going to switch to correct scene. Ignore how it's wide. Second off, I'm going to take down the gameplay. Oh, I'm going to put up the changing games or systems. 1 minute, folks. Let's sometimes this gets screwy when I switch inputs. OBS does. Hopefully nothing goes wrong here. Oh, I gotta reset, make it my TV 16:9 so I can see, like, the game in the proper aspect ratio. There we go. Let me get the next game up. Oh, my controller's dead. That's not good. Plug it into the couch. Good, it's charging. Lovely. Okay, Pikmin 3 Deluxe. I'm launching it now. And I will bring back the thing in a second. Let me just get the menu off my TV. Not that y'all can see that, but seems like a good idea nonetheless. Game coming up. There we are. All right. Day 1 of Pikmin Deluxe here. Pikmin 3 Deluxe here. Day 1 of this round, you know. Day 4. As far as like the rest of the days go. Let me just go ahead and put that in here. Perfect. There we go. Pikmin 3 Deluxe. We're continuing from day 4. We're starting on day 4 here in this new file that we started last Thursday, and starting from where we left off. Now, I'll say in this Pikmin in 3 Deluxe, they add the whole mission mode. We're not gonna do any of that. We're not concerning ourselves with that. We're just doing the main campaign. And you can see here, Distant Tundra, that's where we're going. That's where our buddy is. And, we found out last time that, yeah, no one calls him the Keen Engineer. And we got the same bit again. There's little cutscenes in this between days. They work. They're funny. I'm gonna take another drink. Pikmin 2 is probably the longest that any of these games is gonna last, just because, you know, it's got the caves that can go long. So this day is another one of those unique days where the party gets split up again. So you have to do some multitasking on 2 sides of a divide. We've been separated. And shit, there's no timer or nothing. Guess we already got the rock Pikmin, right? We already got the rock Pikmin. We just have to get the yellows now. That's right. Looks like they're having a good time. Hell yeah. Oh, I like how it gives them flowers too. That's really handy. We get a little nice chill tutorial area here where we can just sort of, you know, do some Pikmin growing in peace. Pretty nice. These Pikmin can be thrown really high. Also, they do stuff with electricity now. More stuff, even than last game. I bet they won't do anything more. This is gonna be the current. When we find them in Pikmin 4, they'll just do electricity in just this exact same way. All right. Let's do another card. After we get through this part and get enough yellow Pikmin to, like, push this this one thing over, we'll have to do some multitasking with our multiple captains, which will be cool, but that'll be in like a minute or two, so hard time. Watch the first episode of Gundam Witch from Mercury Season 2. That's back. You know, the last season was last season of last year, last fall. And it's back again, and, you know, sort of continuing from where it left off. Seems cool, seems good. Stuff is happening that's very interesting that I didn't see coming. You know, as far as like some characters that appeared in like the end of last season have now joined the school. And that seems quite surprising to me. I'm looking forward to seeing where that goes, and yeah, basically enjoying that. Where's the last of the guys? I'm too short. I'm too short of doing the ball. Oh, shit. Obviously. Right there. Easy. I guess there's not that much to say about the new season of Gundam Witch. It was only gone for a season for like, you know, 3 months. So it's just basically following up from where it left off. I am a little surprised that, you know, they chose not to focus on exactly where they left off last time. But I guess that makes sense, and, you know, they're gonna do some drama with that, and it'll be good. This isn't Pikmin 2. The tags lied to me. It should be qualified. It should say Pikmin 3 Deluxe right now. My thing says it should be marked as Pikmin 3 Deluxe right now. But yeah, this is all 3 games. I'm playing them all in sequence, you know? A little at a time. I'll tell you one returning anime that there's a bit to say about. It's good to be outside, yeah. I feel that too. It's good to be outside sometimes. You have the original Wii U version? Refresh, because mine... I swear to you, I did edit the stream information to say Pikmin 3 Deluxe. It isn't GameCube anymore, I'll say that. That is a tag. You know what else? I'll put Switch as well in there. As a stream info updated successfully. It says that. It says that. Refresh. Refresh. So now we're separated a good distance. It'll be a whole thing. Did I do a card? Did I do that card? I forget if I did a card. Good, okay. You refreshed before the stream cut off, and I told you to do it. So yeah, we gotta reunite. We gotta do some multitasking on either side of a divide. We got. So we got a new type of Pikmin. We do have the day is going. The clock is moving. So we can't like dilly-dally too much. Let's not fight that guy yet until we get like a big posse of dudes. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take 40 and 40. And I'm gonna send like half of them across the river, if I can. There should be a spot where I can, there we go, where I can throw the guys over. There we go. 20 of each. That ought to do it. I'm just gonna have her pick up a lot of them. Do I need to go past that fence now? I don't think I do. But let's do the rock. Legit want to give DNA champion an alien and let her use the power of many. Maybe like a Pikmin type thing. Huh. You don't say! Pikmin stuff is cool, yeah. Guys, I think it's dangerous right now. Let's kill this guy before we fuck around with yikes! Fuck around with anything else. Nice work, guys. And yellows, you can go ahead and take that guy back. Yellows, go ahead and take this guy back as well. Yeah, go ahead and I'll have the reds take care of the last of these. And I could have made a shortcut for them. If I had thought ahead. She'd be the Pikmin rather than commanding them. I've seen that a couple of times in fiction, like a character that splits up into like many subordinate parts. You know, I finished Dresden Files, so I'm not going to talk about that, but there is a character in that with that ability who can become a bunch of little bugs and split up if she so pleases, and she's kind of a monster. Do you hear something bad happening? Oh no, it's just characters coming over here when they really didn't need to. Okay, let's see now. I'm gonna have them go inside. Meanwhile, let's start doing some stuff on his side. As far as like busting down walls and opening up things. And I got more anime I want to talk about. How's the volume, by the way? Can you hear me clearly over the Pikmin making a lot of noise? That's probably the loudest the Pikmin gets when they're busting down a wall. Don't attack my guys. Please. Okay, good. No specific one of her is the captain, all of her is the Pikmin. Right. Yeah, that's the character in Dresden Files is the same way. Just a mass of bugs if she so pleases. Or if she needs to, you know, not get hurt or something. If she needs to get crushed. Quite a good move to have on hand. I think I need some... What? Oh, I can do like I can tell them to return to the onion if I want. Okay, let's see now. Ah. I don't have a path back for these guys to take, so let's just hold off on that for now. How about another card while we're doing all this multitasking? Watch the first episode of Demon Slayer Swordsmith Village arc. Yeah, so Demon Slayer is back. Apparently, this episode originally premiered as like part of a theatrical showing. It's an hour long as a result, which I thought was surprising and a little weird, but hey, you know, like I'm not gonna say no to an hour's worth of a show that hasn't been on the air for a bit. You know, that's always nice to be able to just like jump headlong into something rather than having to like wait for it to get started. I think that's nice, and I'm looking forward to seeing where that goes. That whole new arc, new season, all that. I'm not big into the idea that every season will just be one arc. Honestly, I prefer it when shows can do multiple arcs in a season. You know what I mean? Like, one that can manage to have, like, more going on than just one thing. I'm gonna send back these reds. I don't need them. I haven't seen one thing that involves fire. I'll keep 5 just in case. I think I might need some yellows, though, so let me... go ahead and, like, put some of them back in the onion. If I redeem the 7 life challenge, on a non-Mario Maker stream, can I do anything with that? Nah, it has to be a Mario Maker stream. That's how that works. If you read the text, it'll say that, it needs to be a Mario Maker stream, during which time, you know, whenever you redeem it. Let me just send these 20 over. Actually, that's probably the simplest thing to do. And then I'll go get some different 20s. Wrong button for the autopilot. There, you can have these 20. And I'll send to her back to get some more of them Pikmin. What am I doing? Going the long way. That's what I'm doing. Anyway, looking forward to that. Happy that show's back. I'm really quite fond of it. I don't know. Did I rewatch it at any point? I wouldn't mind rewatching it all at some point. Demon Slayer. The problem with shows that are long like that is it's hard to, you know, find time. You know, right after a season ends, you're not really in the mood for a rewatch, right? But you wait long enough after a season ends, and the next season begins, so, you know, you can't do a rewatch then because you're already watching it. That'd be weird. Where exactly are the last of the pots? I guess it has to be behind that gate. You were gonna prohibit rock Pikmin? I'm not sure if that's... well... certainly some restrictions that you could give me would be debilitating. You know, like if you said... and anything you said in, like, Pikmin 1 would make that game, like, entirely impossible. You know, if I couldn't use a certain type of Pikmin, etc. In this particular part of the game, that also might be true, honestly, because you do have to get through this part, like, before this day ends, I'm pretty sure, or else you'd be fucked. Come on, guys. Take the geyser. Easy. I think there's a thing up here. Oh, yeah, there he goes. These guys aren't so tough. Everyone just take care of this. There we go. You can have them. Nope, nope, you can't get to your onion from here. Nope, nope. Reds, please. Go. Just for one day. In Pikmin, in some of the Pikmin games here, that would be extremely impossible to work with. Okay, good. I was worried that was sounds of them dying, but it's just sounds of them being blasted up and having a good time. Now then, where are the other pots gonna be? There's gotta be some blue pots on this side of the divide. There's the guy over there. Must be over here somewhere in this vicinity. Oh, let me get some. I need some rock Pikmin on the other side. Tell you what, put away some of the reds. Put away some reds. Take some rocks. And yeah, take 21 of each. That works. Maybe a redeem where you have to do a specific task under a limitation. Man, in Pikmin 1 especially, I'll tell you, I just want to play the games and optimize them as best I can, you know, as makes sense. You know, obviously with Pikmin 3 and Pikmin 2, there's the pot that we need. There's not so much of a hard like limitation, a hard restriction as far as like days go, but still I do want to play things as seriously as I can, you know. I would like it if all 3 of the games ended at roughly the same time, and I feel like if I dilly-dally on one of the games, it's gonna, you know, either fall behind Pikmin 1, you know, or be like more like 36, 37. And honestly, I don't know, maybe like 30 days is not enough for Pikmin 2, or 30 days isn't enough for Pikmin 3. I think, you know, if you look at my other clear game file of Pikmin 3, you can see that one is actually, at the, at around the 30-day mark, so I think 30 days is about right, but, you know, we'll see if we can do it. Oh, good, that guy didn't have time enough to kill. Hey, we reunited the 2 sides. Oh, god damn it. They died while the cutscene was going on. That guy speared one of my guys. Ridiculous. Send those guys to rock. Send those guys over to the rock. Alright, sick. Okay, where's Brittany now? Ah! Okay, good. The Pikmin didn't die. I was worried that the Pikmin that ran into the static field would die or something, you know, because it's electricity, which is bad. I'm gonna put away the yellows. I think I have enough yellows for now. And also, it's easier not to have to deal with this, like, this home base away from our home base. Meanwhile, let's start rounding up these things. These fruits. That's what they are. They're fruit. After they're done, I'm gonna send that captain over there to maybe get that berry. We can get that cherry really easily. You always love Pikmin? Yeah, I especially love the easier of the Pikmin games. I just noticed that I left a guy. I left a bunch of reds over there, but first, grab. God damn it. Really? Okay, from this side maybe. There we go. Okay, seriously though, go over there and get those guys back on the bandwagon. Grab that. They got it. I love how much you can do in a day in Pikmin 3. You feel so productive running around getting everything, you know? I wonder if I can get that cherry. Or that thing that's over there. Is that a cherry? Yeah, that's a cherry. I'm gonna have them unbury it. Meanwhile, everyone with me. Let's go back to the onion. Beautiful. Later on, we'll do the thing with the Are you? Come on, guys. Take it back. Do it. Come on, let's go. These Pikmin sometimes they get hung up, you know? Okay, help out, help out. How are we with everyone else? Those guys look like they've delivered their fruit. We could probably go get one of these, maybe, if we hustle. The berry was buried. Ah, that's good. There's 10 who are unsafe right now. It's these 10 right there. All right, let me. Oh, I need to have a little something to get up there and get that one. Okay, I'm fine not getting that one from now. I think we had a plenty productive day. We did the 2 pilots being separated thing, and we got a handful of pretty nice fruits as well. 5 of them, in fact. God damn, that feels so good. Especially compared to, like, Pikmin 1, where you're lucky if you can get 2 things in a day. And that feels like you've done some Herculean effort. I'm satisfied. Let's, I'm gonna do another card and talk about what's on it. I watched the first episode of Stella and the Theater, World Die Star. This is the last new anime that I watched since the last stream. So yeah, this segment, this is the last of them for now. And I'll tell you, you know, we're most of the way into the new season, so there's not that many more new anime to talk about, you know, after this. Come on, guys. Okay, there's not enough time to... God, you guys. There's not enough time to get that fruit. Ah, well. So yeah, basically the premise is that there's a actress who wants to be an actress. She has a friend who apparently cannot audition. That seems suspicious, and they sort of show what's up with that by the end of the episode. Might be imaginary or something. But basically, it's a show where a bunch of girls are trying to be, like, big-name actresses, and they have to do some really compelling performances to get there. And I'll say, like, you know, to get into the crew, like the acting troupe or whatever. And I'll say of World Die Star or whatever, it seems okay. The characters seem likable, and when they do their acting, you can tell like what makes a good performance and what makes a bad performance. You know, they do a very good job of showing like, okay, a lot of thought is gonna have to go into this performance to make it like compelling. Let's see what that looks like, and you know, that ends up being quite interesting. I think it's pretty good. Not like a home run or nothing, but like a double, I guess. Like, you know, like the kind of thing where, like maybe a 4-star show or something. You know, it seems okay. It seems good. I'm gonna watch more of it. And that's the last of the new anime I've watched since last Friday, including the Friday anime, the Saturday anime, and the Sunday anime. And also there's new stuff today that I haven't seen because I started the stream at 6 p.m. You know, bright and bushy after work. Bright and bushy-tailed. That's like a thing, isn't it? Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, like a squirrel. Imagine if you had a nanosuit that lets you make any physical weapon you want. What would you make of it? I guess a sword. Swords are cool. Like just, you know, just like make like a sword pose and have a sword just form in the hand. You said a physical weapon, so not like a lightsaber. I can't say lightsaber then. Lightsaber would be a good answer if you said just any weapon. I'll take a sword then. I kind of like how in My Hero Academia, Hawks, he can just make a sword out of his feathers because he can telekinetically control his feathers. That's sort of how he does. I think that's pretty cool. Okay, we're gonna fast forward. We don't need to see this for so long. I like how each fruit juice has a different color, and they sort of blend together in a nice way. I always think that's, I've always thought that's neat thing in this game. Nice! You got the yellow Pikmin. Their bug ears are really cute. Yeah. So the next goal here is just made of the suit's nanomachines, right? And I picture it would work similar to like how Hawks just, you know, can micromanage his feathers, so he micromanages them into a sword shape. You know, you would make your nanomachines into a sword shape. I mean, what else would it be? Like, would you make a hammer? Would you make an axe? Nah, man, would you make a staff? All that stuff seems like a little extra. You know, a little more complicated than just, here's a goddamn sword, that's all you need. I think that's all you need. Right then, let's think for a second. Well, let's land, but then let's think for a second. The next course of action is to rescue what's-his-face, Charlie, the third character. He's in this area, and we have to find the boss and beat it to unlock him. Where is he, though? He's over here. If the wearer knows how they can make stuff like a Metal Gear high-frequency blade, all you need for a blade... Oh, right, okay, we have to do the 20 thing here, bust a hole open, and then go through this cave, and then bing, bang, boom, there we go. Alright, we know where we're going. All these fruit, we're gonna, like, focus on the boss right now. I think let's focus the boss, and, I at the very least want to get the boss done by day 3 of this cycle, which, you know, will likely be the only Pikmin 3 in this stream today, I would imagine. How are there... There's 33 of each. Oh, 34 of reds, okay. I was wondering how that added up to 100 real fast. Fairly obvious, though, how that works. If you just, like, don't worry about it so much. One of them just got one more. Alright, let's go up with our newly united crew. We'll get rid of this guy. Yellows, go ahead and take this guy. Meanwhile, we'll throw a bunch of these guys up. Also our partner. And also our partner. Okay. And then we'll just do this. We can totally multitask during this day. We don't have to just focus down on the one thing. Like I said, my goal, I want to do the boss by the end of the 3rd day of this cycle, of this round. But we can do a couple of things before there, like I'm going to send him over there. There's a snow sculpture. What's that? Another thing to unbury here. Gonna send them up the stick and have them take the thing back. A plum, you know. Okay, everyone else come down. This way, please. Alright, where should he go next? Now that I think about it, might be able to make a lightsaber with or a Mega Buster if you could figure out how the innards would work. I mean, that's the challenge of I know you mean within like a fictional setting, but that's the challenge of doing a lightsaber. You have to know how it would work, and they don't. That's not a fruit. That's not a fruit at all. Not even a little bit of fruit. The Reds take care of this? These flame gazers or something? Ah! Water! Come on, guys. Don't step in the water. Okay, we need flying Pikmin to go over there. So that's out. Need some yellows for this. Okay, where should she go next? That we need blues, I think, probably, right? Let's head back and then we'll head out for the boss. Must be a way to make this a bridge. Like things we can grab around the place. Around the area, you know? We go down and then go up the geyser. Where does that put us? I think we might need multiple people to do this. Let's get multiple people and do this then. There's a guy over there. Let's not take any chances. We don't need the... Seriously? We don't need the Pikmin all that much. Let's just focus on getting up to the upper area. Nanomachines work by replicating every detail. Gotcha. I mean, I don't know how nanomachines really work, but... I would imagine it's something like that, yeah. That's an advanced whistle right there. You could do a plasma sword. Plasma swords are cool. I mean, they're basically another word for lightsaber. Plasma sword is. Damn it. I like how in this game you can lock on. That's actually really convenient. You know, it makes it so that makes it so that you don't have to aim so much. You just have to, you know, you just have to lock it in once and then you're good. Come on, guys, make it over the hill. That's right, we got the better whistle, which is be a bigger whistle. Dodge whistle. All right, yeah, we get a. Use left or right on the on the D-pad to roll and dodge. That's cool. That'll make it so that your whole posse moves with you. Seriously, someone kill that guy. Okay, you know what? You'll just take these guys. Take the rest. And these guys can take that. Oh. Big fruit. Yeah, go ahead and take that back. How did I get the partner over the hill in the first place? How did I do that? Like the other partner. How did I get her over? I know how I got the Pikmin over. But how did I get her? Did I just whistle to her and she just came? Kinda confused how that worked out. Maybe we can't get over there right now because we don't have another partner that we can throw over to here. We might need multiple partners to make this maneuver work. And we did get another partner over somehow, but that was just some dumb luck. You know, it's somewhat of a fluke, I suppose. Like, can we... Nah, we can't do it like this. Nor can we, like, hit this over there. Ooh, jeez, there's a guy. Well, that wasn't so scary. Can we get these guys to hit that, get that fruit uncrystalled right now? Well, we can get these to get these things for now. Oh, that's close enough. It's close enough. All right, I'll take it. I feel like when I hear enemy music, my Pikmin are out there fighting a battle that they shouldn't do. Or they got something's attention. Oh, this works. The yellows can make it. Perfect. All right. I wonder if we can now, we're about halfway done with the day, with this, this here day. No, we don't have that many yellows, and yellows are very important for this fight. Well, actually, we do have... We can just, like, shore them up real fast with, like, a little treat of a little static guy. They're also all leaves. Maybe we should go find, like, a some nectar or something. Okay. Okay, and we'll just pull out the rest of them as whatever color. So 25 roughly of each other type, plus 50 yellows for this yellow boss fight. Okay, let's go do it. Not sure we really need 2 partners for this boss fight. The last time it was more convenient just to have the one. But if that's the case... Tell you what. I'm just gonna split off just the yellows. Oh, I forgot you could do it like that in this game. Where you split off except for the ones that you are selecting. That's really convenient. It's really convenient right there. Okay, I'm gonna send in the yellows. You'll have 83 in your squad. Do I really? Shit. That's right. They're the guys who were getting the fruit. I forgot about them. Okay, you go back and go get this squad once they've gotten the fruit back, and then we'll be able to bring the rest of them in. That is interesting. Strong light causes it to bloom. I'm gonna send her back to rally up those yellows. Meantime, I was gonna go through here, but I forgot to bring the... It might be tight if we want to, like, Oh, these guys are just hanging out. They don't even got a fruit on them. Wonderful. Yeah, I don't know we can actually do the boss right now, but, you know, we have, like, you can see there, the big bubble is, like, halfway through the day. That's right, it instantly flowers them. It's pretty cool. Pretty handy. Well, I could probably run faster if I'm controlling. Let me do another card. I still got more cards. I also dropped a couple of anime. That's right, I forgot I prepared this extra one about anime. I decided to drop the legendary hero is dead, considering that I didn't like the main character very much at all. And also I dropped my own hero, considering that there are a lot of Sunday shows that seem pretty good. And I didn't want to spend time watching another episode of it. I originally didn't because I sort of was, like, on board for, like, the cliffhanger. Like, where the cliffhanger left off. But, you know, after a week, and after watching so many other animes, I had almost mostly forgotten what the cliffhanger was, so, you know, I was no longer really invested in it that much. And I'll say, Hulu's Tengoku Daimyako is kind of close. And it's not because it's bad, honestly. In fact, I would say it's good. It's just that the subtitles on Hulu have been pretty shitty. Like the subtitles on like the last episode, where they were completely off when it first went up, and they corrected it, but they didn't correct it, like, it was still out of sync, like, later in the episode, unfortunately, which sucks. And yeah, unfortunately, I would say that that show, like, really, you really want to have good subtitles and to be able to follow it. And well, honestly, if I can't get good subtitles and watch it, like, when it comes out, I'll probably just, you know, just watch it later then, you know? Just, you know, I might come around to it once it's all done and there's, like, a good version of it with, like, subtitles that are, like, in a well curated Banner. You know, I want to find some place that has the subtitles, but good. Ooh. Forget the grapes. We'll get the grapes later. We gotta get the nectar for you guys. Sick. Alright, now we have these guys fully leveled. Let's go fight a boss. Yeah, that's right. It did ate the captain. That's right. It has the captain in its gullets, in its belly. So yeah, basically where I'm at with that show is that it's good, but if it doesn't have good subtitles next week and I can't find an alternative like really quickly, then I'm just going to like give up on it for now and maybe come back after the season is done. Maybe. I'll tell you, I tend to not do that so regularly, you know. I tend to like you know, there's some shows where they have done the Netflix model, right? Like that one show with the girl who does like death metal, Agretsuko. Yeah, I haven't watched season 3 of that. No, I haven't watched season 4 of that actually. It was season 4, I think, that I haven't seen. But that was a you know, that was released as a, that was released all at once, and I never got around to, seeing it. So I don't know if I would get around when I would get around to... Okay, that's enough. We can only do... It's rule of 3, guys. I'll tell you, Pikmin. They just don't understand the rule of 3, do they? I think I need to complete a bridge. Beautiful. Okay, we got these guys doing a thing. Anyway, that's all my anime thoughts for now. Watch a lot of Angers, you know? I've heard of Agretsuko. Yeah, it's on Netflix. It's pretty good. It's just... And it's by, like, the, like, Hello Kitty people, you know? Like, whatever they're called. And I'll say again... I don't know we're gonna do it tonight. Yeah, let's back off. It's too late for now. We'll do it tomorrow. Let's gather up our remaining guys and pack it in. Tomorrow we'll save the chief and we'll do anything else that we can manage to do in that same time. You know what? Let's... Their behavior when they get, like, whole messes of things is weird. I don't want them to come back here after they get the grapes and end up being lost. If we do this, does that reset the guy's health? It might. Oh well. Occupational hazard, I guess. Anything good over here? You think there's a fruit on this guy? Nah, it's just a guy. No fruit over here. It doesn't? Cool. That's just a pellet. We don't need that. Anyway, yeah, there's the top, the 10 count. We'll do this tomorrow. Okay, boss health regenerates a little bit, but most damage is permanent, and Pikmin Is that true in all the Pikmin games? Like 2 included? As far as like 1 and 2 included? I didn't know that's how it worked. Putting the controller down. Another day in the books. Relatively productive. We found some new areas, and we almost got the boss killed, but ran out of time. It's true in 3 at least. Gotcha. Well, that's all that matters right now. Though, you know, in one more day, what's true in Pikmin 1 will matter a fair bit. Head back into the sky here. I like the snow sky, the sky of the snow world. Looks cool. New fruit, hell yeah. I like it when grapes are green. I know that like the purple grape is like the signature grape. I feel like, you know, if you're talking like what color should a grape be, I feel like in a lot of cases people would say purple. And certainly like if you're making like Skittles or something, it's purple, right? That's right. It goes 1, 2, and then 3. If anyone's curious how the cycle goes, it goes in order. 1, 2, and then 3. And if we end on a game, you know, if we end after doing a game, we start on the next game the next time. So in this case, we started on Pikmin 2, for instance. Look at this. We have such a juice buffer. It's really nice. It's really nice in this game how, you know, so long as you're doing things efficiently, you'll almost never have to worry about running out of time. And yet, you know, you still do have a time limit. It's just very, very forgiving. Whereas Pikmin 1, ooh, it's a nightmare. It's scary, man. Right, we saw the monstrous creature, we did not kill it. We'll kill it this time, this next day. Exploration, day 6. Let's do it. Day 6 here. Last day of this cycle, of this round. I should call it a round, not a cycle. Last day of this round, and then we'll head back to Pikmin 1. Pikmin 3 doesn't have a hard time limit, just a soft time limit. Yes, I say that often. I also call it a soft time limit, and I think it's really nice and cool and good. Honestly, I don't think we need... Honestly, I don't think we need any reds in this fight. Let's just go with a mass of yellows and rocks. Yellows and rocks is a weird... Sounds weird as a combination, you know? Yellows and rocks. It should be yellows and grays. I don't know, it's cool. I love the rock Pikmin. I think they're great. I feel like they're a more balanced version of the purple Pikmin with a more neat trade-off, you know? Just them being unable to grab onto enemies. That's a really fair trade-off for what power they get in return. Though, that said, I would like it if they could manage to put in the purple Pikmins, as well as the rocks, and as well as the yellows, and as well as all the whole lot of them. I'm really hoping, like, pie in the sky. If in Pikmin 4, So right now, there's 7 types, right? We know that they've already introduced 1, the ice Pikmin, right? That makes 8. If they could introduce 2 more, get up to 10 types, then you could have like 10 of each in a party, and that would be you know, evenly divided between the Pikmin types. Whereas like it would be hard to increase the number to any other number and have them all be available while also having, you know, making it so that you could have an even distribution of the guys. But I understand that's probably really asking for a lot. 2 types is probably the most they can do. Rock and winged. And ice as well. Ice as well don't fit that pattern, Coolified. What are you gonna do about ice? Cerulean? Coolified says that he calls them pink and gray. Huh. Oh, hey, I can make a shortcut. That's nice. Cyan. That works. Cyan works, or teal. Teal Pikmin. I wonder if they're called that in other... And I wonder if, like... If in every region they're always red, blue, yellow, etc. You know, and then... The wing and then the rock, if they're the same way in every single region. If you told me that they're different in some region and you know... Oh, no, cool. See her, I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind, Coolified. I forgot. Totally slipped my mind. I'll try to remember. My memory sometimes, it's shit, you know? These guys are good. Coolified, she said that, yeah. Cyan. Or teal. Coolified, she said that teal is better. As a color, you know, sounds a little nicer. Sky blue, another option. Told you the damage remains, yeah. Nice and convenient. He's dead. We really didn't have to do that much more. Dang, if we had just hustled, like, a little bit more, maybe we could have seen, winged Pikmin. Flying Pikmin this time around. But I suspect that'll be next week when we get to those. You meant that teal is closer to the actual color? Turquoise? Turquoise is another option. Turquoise is more of a greenish blue, right? Inside of a monster's belly is no place for whatever. Alright. We gotta go find the drive key. Wait a minute, I found a data file. I wish that, it'd be cool if Twitch had, like, the thing, like, on some Discords have, where, you know, you can put people's pronouns next to their names. Because I do wonder sometimes, because, you know, I mean, I don't know what y'all's pronouns are, and I don't want to assume, but, you know, sometimes I do anyway, because it's easy to just default to, it's easier to just say, like, to just guess or whatever, rather than saying, they, them, just across the board. I know it's a better practice to just say they, them if you don't know, but, you know, it's hard to pronouns, yeah. It's hard to, like, get past, you know, habits, right? And that's sort of how, you know, get past the habit of just defaulting, right? Always default to they, them. That's the proper way to do it. That's the smart thing to do. I just have bad habits that are, you know, unfortunately shockingly common. across the U.S. at least. I mean, I'm sure across other parts of the world as well. Let's start rounding up the fruit. PNF 404, file not found. Anyway, how about another card? I got more cards. Follow up on sleep schedule. I'll say my sleep schedule has been shockingly normal last couple of, as of late. You know, recently it was a little bit wonky. That's why I originally moved the streams back to like, yes, I get it, like 404, file not found, yeah. I got it. I moved the streams back a little because I was sleeping at, there's nothing over here as far as fruits go, so I don't know why I'm going this way. Wait. Oh, I think that's not inside, that's outside. That's in the water. But, oh, it's totally inside, actually. We can go get that right now. Oh, shit. That'd be the grapes. Sick. Cool. Let's go. My sleep schedule, it's more on track now than it was before. Not gonna move the streams back to like Brittany was just sliding like the game forgot. She had animations. Yeah, I guess. What are those guys doing? You guys just hovering in midair? Come on. Let's go. My sleep schedule is back to more normal. I've been going to sleep around 2 or 3 a.m. and getting up around 7. You know, just naturally. And then, you know, going back to sleep for a little more until like the start of the workday, which has been later than it has been in the past, which I've appreciated a lot. You know, I said recently this year, I said even after daylight savings, I wouldn't do any early mornings. You know, nothing before 7 a.m. at work now, which is great. Pikmin 3 is totally finished, guys. It is, it's a finished game. What are we doing now? Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? There's a couple of guys who returned to where the grapes are. So I'm gonna send all the Pikmin over there. And I'm going to put these partners over here. And I'm going to get these guys... Get this guy over here to get these guys back in line. Wonderful. And I'm going to send all these guys through this wonderful mushroom situation. So yeah, my sleep schedule, it's on track now. I don't plan on moving the streams. Get back, guys. Don't die. Don't die. Some of these guys are dying. Well, shit. That's on them. They picked a fight instead of just waiting for orders or whatever. Okay. You guys fight this guy. There we go. Done. Huh. Yeah, that's right. Retrieving these guys. I think only 20 of them. The 20 grape men. What else we got to do right now? So there's a fruit over here, but we can't get to it yet. There's this fruit over here that we're about to get. This over here is a boss area, but can we do that without blue Pikmin? Or would that be risky without blue Pikmin? I think it's doable. I'm missing 21 guys? That's not good. Well, one must be somewhere. We'll find him. Don't you worry. We'll find the Pikmin who is missing. Let's look. Let's see where the missing Pikmin is. Oh shit, there's one here. There it is. Okay, I wonder if we can beat the Daddy Longlegs right now, what we have. And just like all rock Pikmin, let's say. I'm gonna take a whole bunch of rock Pikmin. And, buddy, come here. Put up these ones. Oh yeah, there's... Okay, it looks like just the one of them is missing, so that's good. We at least know that there's only one of them, so I'm gonna send these two over here. And I'll have her pick up the spare. Might be doable with pinks. Well, I don't have those yet. I suppose I could also, like, gather up some spicy berries. You know, get those taken care of. Currently, I have no plans of moving the stream back to 8 o'clock Central Time. I kind of like 6 p.m., you know? I kind of like ending a stream with plenty enough time to do whatever I please. That said, I do find myself, like, wishing I had time to, like, watch a couple animes before a stream, you know, which I can if it's at 6 p.m. But, yeah, this is working well so far. And it's probably better on me to have a bunch of time after a stream, like relax and wind down and maybe watch an anime or two, take a bath, have some food, etc. We'll see if I feel like changing it back in the future, but right now, I think I'm happy with this time. Let me see. This guy's gonna come out of the water. Ooh, free eggs. These guys can't be crushed. So they're pretty cool in that. The only thing we gotta be careful about is him going into the water. Oh yeah, this is way doable. This is super... Okay, he's going into the water. Nothing we can do for now. But we got him like halfway done. He's gonna come out. Keep it in the main games. You talk about them in the... Yeah, I got it. Like the colors. Yeah, totally. I wonder if that's a localization thing. Like maybe some languages, just calling them by color doesn't work as well. You know, maybe some languages, they don't necessarily view pink as a full-on color so much. I've had heard that's the case for like some stuff. Oh shit, there's the last guy. Yeah, I'm gonna send him back. Okay, dude, stop splashing around. Come on, let's go. Come on. Is this guy smart enough to know that he's safe in the water? Do another card. He's coming out though. Did you hear about next year's eclipse? I saw this going around. People talking about how in a year's time there's going to be an eclipse, and I saw that it affected. It's going over. It's going over like the. It's going over like the Texas area, which I'm really happy about because that's where I am. It's going over my city, in particular, the Dallas-Fort Worth area, as well as like several other major Texas cities, as well as like a handful of other like populous cities, you know, East Coast and all that. Not like all the New York ones, but like a couple of big cities in New York. I'm looking forward to that. I don't know that I've seen an eclipse, like, you know, good and proper. So I think that'd be fun to, like, look at the eclipse or whatever. I'm sure at the time they'll sell like the eye protection things like in Targets, right? Eclipses can have strange effects because they mix solar rays with lunar energy. That doesn't sound right. Yeah, that's fictional, right? That's not real. You're talking like in a fantasy world, right? I'm pretty sure that sort of energy stuff isn't real. That's not real, right? Because really, if we're just talking like mixing the sun energy and the moon's energy, that's how the moon works, period. Because, you know, you can only see the moon but via the light reflected from the sun. Coolified heroes. Okay, your tabletop game. Is it a tabletop thing or is it something else? I'm not 100% clear what the lore you build is for. Coolified. Can I get this thing right now? No, I think I need blues. Yeah, I definitely need blues for that. Or maybe pinks. When I hear blank heroes, for some reason, like 2 words, right? Like blank heroes. For some reason, I think of battlefield heroes. That's somehow my go-to. For heroes, of course, there's without the first word, there's Heroes of the Storm, and there's also NBC's Heroes, which I played a lot of NBC. I played a lot of Heroes of the Storm back in the day. And I also watched a lot of NBC Heroes. Reflecting solar rays, reflecting off the moon, changes one into the other. Yeah, but you can totally see the moon in daylight sometimes. You know, like if the angle is just right, the moon will be visible in daylight. So wouldn't that be moon energy mixed with a bunch of day energy or sun energy or whatever? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think we've tapped this area for now until we get winged or blue Pikmin, or both. Shit, good job. Done. We want to like raise up some guys. Let's see. What do we got? We need some yellows. Let's just take out a mob of yellows and just raise some hell for like a minute or two before the sun goes down. Oh yeah, look at that. Free corpses there we just left from earlier. Beautiful. Where is yeah, dude, get back over here. It's time to reel it in. Anything else we can do right now? Well, I could go over here and see if there's one more guy I can grab, but I don't think so. Nah. That's cool. He's just plucking. This is gonna be it for this day, and also it for Pikmin 3 Deluxe for this rotation. I think this was a productive set of 3 days. We got the band back together. We now have most of the types in all 3 games. Most of the types in all 3 games, and we also got all of our party members all ready to go in all 3 games now. Given that, I'm gonna call the VOD like part 2, getting the band back together or something like that. That'll be good. That'll look good on YouTube. I don't know. What will the thumbnail be? I guess that's the question. I'll think about that. Oh, you have someone who absorbs lunar energy or solar energy or some such. Qualified. That works. Nice. Ooh. All right, let's end day. End day, go to space, let's go. For a second, when I first saw the solar eclipse thing, I thought it was like this year. And I was like, oh shit. Well, is it too late to prepare? And then I realized, like, oh wait, it's next year. So yeah, it's plenty of time to prepare. I appreciate them getting the word out before it actually happened. 10 type of fruit. And yeah, now the fruit will be on the radar. Which, you know, I wonder if we missed any that we could have actually gotten. That we would have been able to see if we had the radar helping us out. Got you qualified, so... You're saying that this energy thing, you can use either during an eclipse or something. Look at this, we have 20-something days of yeah, we have 21 days that we can do without getting another fruit if we wanted to. Nice. Thanks to Yellow Pikmin, we were able to beat the guy. We found a data set, a data file, and that'll help us do a thing. There's a little rainbow on the screen right there. You see that? Nice. Day 7 will start next time.
Captain.
The captain is okay. We'll see this text again, I'm sure, like in a week from now. I think next time we're going to Tropical Wilds, which wasn't that the first world? Or was that not the first world? I forget what you'd have to do in Tropical Wilds after you do like the 3rd area, but we'll find out what's up with the Tropical Wilds. Oh no, Tropical Wilds, the first time it was a tutorial, so you couldn't do much, right? So we basically haven't explored that area yet. Too bad it has oxygen, yeah, right? Fucking oxygen for you. I'm gonna switch games. It's time now to switch games. Oh, my phone has been off the cradle that I have next to my on my couch. I need to reposition it so it's charging. I'll tell you, this cradle doesn't work half as well with the new iPhones because of the bigger camera makes it so that the near field charging, whatever the fuck, is a little more finicky. And I don't want to buy new charging mounts. That'd be a shame. That'd be annoying because I have like 3 of them, in different positions in the apartment. I'd have to buy 3 new ones. That sucks. I don't want to do that. Let's switch back to Pikmin 1 for the first time tonight. I'm gonna switch the game right now. I'm just gonna start by switching the game to Pikmin. The game is switched, so I now have to make good on actually switching the game. So, I'm gonna take the gameplay down. I'm going to switch over to the GameCube. I'm going to go switch some discs. I'm going to pull up this thing that says changing games or systems. 1 second, folks. All right. Go ahead and turn on the game. There we go. I still have to turn my TV into 4x3. So give me a second here. And also, let me straighten up one more thing before we start. All right. Beautiful. That there, we are now on to Pikmin 1. Let me grab my wave bird and let's go. Coolified asked if it would be possible for complex life to develop and oxygen be poisonous to it. Yeah, I'm gonna say yes. The original life on Earth was actually very bad at dealing with oxygen. It was actually poisonous because the thing about oxygen is I think the basic thing is that it binds to a lot of stuff. And if you're not like ready to take that into you, and oxygen just binds to all the surfaces that you're using, it'll fuck you up real good. When algae or whatever started producing oxygen in mass, it caused what was called the Great Dying, I believe. Where like 99% of everything died because 99% of everything couldn't deal with oxygen, but that which remained was good with oxygen, so it was able to manage, What should we do today? Let's continue with the Forest Naval for now. We'll continue with the Forest Naval and basically chip away at it, and like get a couple more treasures there, or ship parts. Jeez, I'm in a like Pikmin 2 mindset now. Even though we're playing Pikmin 1, I should read the box art down there to figure out which game I'm playing from the live camera. The ship parts. I know a couple of them that what we can get real fast. And then maybe if we could maybe go to the second level and clear that out, maybe that'd be a good next place to go. We also do want to get more blues if we can. Oh, and you know what? I left some blues ready to be plucked, so good thing I didn't leave them. Do they stay around if you just leave them forever? Probably, right? Okay, I'm gonna take 30 of each. I'm not sure if it's such a good idea to be traveling with a big party of, you know, every type of Pikmin, but you know, there's only 3 in this game, you know. Yeah, so Olimar's body already uses all the surfaces the oxygen bind to. So as his life support system fail, he takes on oxygen. That fucks up his binding to be all sorts of things. That's my basic understanding. I'm not a biologist. You know, I don't know exactly. You know, I think I'm close on the words. Maybe binding is the wrong word, right? But maybe the more thing is that it reacts to everything. You know how fire only happens if there's oxygen, right? You know, it could be that all these guys, they had bodies that really didn't want fire starting oxygen in them, you know? And like rust causing oxygen, you know, like rust is another thing that happens in the presence of oxygen, which is just, you know, no good at all for anyone involved. Guys. Okay, let's go. What's with this fence? Where does this lead? Oh, this leads to the mushroom place where the mushroom guys live. Wait. There's bad guys over there, guys. Don't. It's okay to kill these guys, but let's not get too hasty as far as, like, salvaging their bodies. I like the way that health is represented in these games. With, like, the meter, the big circle that, you know, sort of is, that sort of is ticks down like that. I just thought that was very clear. No. I don't want to go to the Mushroom Grove yet. That's not my target. Just chill for a second, guys. Beautiful. Did they add any of, like, the quality of life features to, like, geez, they all lost a bunch of flowers there. Jesus. Oh, geez, they die quick, huh? The fire is bad in this game. Oh, wow. Okay, let's not fuck around next time. We see those guys, flame guys only. In some games, you can just swarm them and it's fine, but this one, they mean business. Again, with the... Please pay focus on the battle right now. We lost like 15 so far. So, you know, I guess it's good that each of these, you know, we're probably making up as far as, like... Be careful. If we, like, harvested some of these guys, we'd make up for it. But I want to hold off. Red's here. Oh my god! Guys! They do not understand the tactics that I am bringing to bear. Okay. Where's that guy I wanted to do? That guy, that piece. It's over there. Beyond all these. Oh shit, I didn't notice I'm in the red. Fiery blowhog has fucked me up real bad. I'm gonna go back to the ship and get a repair. I guess I'll trust those guys to, like, fight while I am otherwise preoccupied. And I'll store up these Pikmin, these blues and these yellows. And maybe get, like, a posse of reds. There's one in the water the blues can get. Noted. Okay, good. My space chute is repaired. There's, like, a bridge that I need to go get. I'll take 50 reds. Wait. Which way is it? This way, yes. Okay, where are my reds? Hey, buddies. Gather round. You guys too. Jeez, they got flung far, huh? What are all those doing over there? What in the hell? Huh? There are only 5 optional parts. Yeah, I don't know which ones are optional and which ones aren't. I'm trying to get them all, but if we end up ignoring some that aren't needed, that's fine too. Maybe the best tact here is to come back with the blues. Go around the back. Oh. What? How the fuck? Day is halfway done, and I feel like I have done jack all. At the very least, let's repopulate some of our numbers. I hope that some of these will not just go to the reds. Someone just went under the bridge. Whatever. Okay. Reds go in the thing. I'm gonna bring out as many blues as I can do. As many blues as possible. That's not very many. God damn these guys. They are, you know, I forgot. I know this game was hard, but I forgot how much of it was just how uncooperative they are and how, like, easy it is for them to get lost. Why is there a yellow with me? Get out of the water. Yellow, you are not supposed to be in the party. Okay, I'm gonna grab all these guys, take them to someplace safe. Blues, yellows. You guys take this back. That's fine. I'm gonna take the rest of these blues, which there are not enough of them, if I'm being honest. Don't fight that guy! I need you to build me a bridge! You can't build me a bridge if you're dead! Fucking... Fucking hell. Okay. We've spent most of this day and we've gotten a little bit of a bridge built. That's the poison mushroom area. That's the one up here, this one. I think that's the big tall guy. There's one in the water over here that the blues can get. And one over there that requires like a mixture of blues and reds. And this one requires a mixture of reds and yellows, I think. We could get the one that requires blues, but we're gonna need more blues that we don't have. Worried about the ones I don't know where they are. Come on. They are uncooperative. Or it's not that they're uncooperative, they're just plain stupid in this one. Yeah. It's... And I get, like, you know, I mentioned before that, like, that was part of Miyamoto's vision for the game originally, that, oh, they should be somewhat like, just doing their own thing, right? They should be a little bit out of control, such that managing them is a trial into it of itself, you know, as a challenge. But I think there's a limit to that of, like, what is fun, and I think that this goes a little bit too far. Grab a bit fewer of these more. They're supposed to be stupid? Yeah, there were, like, interviews around the time where Miyamoto said, like, yes, they should misbehave sometimes so that, you know, it's a challenge to deal with them and to wrangle them. And I will say it is a challenge to wrangle them, so I guess mission accomplished. In this one, at least. This day has not been great. I was hoping to shore up my blue numbers and, like, go into, like, the going back to other areas with some blues, but got barely any. Partially because there's so many, like, dangerous enemies that kind of call for reds, such that okay, they're nearly done with the bridge. Why are you stopping? Here's the rest of the guys. Finish the bridge, please. I feel like there's a guy under the bridge now. Everyone's at safe in home camp, right? Yes. Wait. I thought I saw some blues. No, I think that's just a thing on... I think that's just part of the game. The carrot. Okay. Oh my god, what are you doing up here, buddy? Let me build a bridge in peace, please. Yeah, people complained a lot. Yeah, also, it's probably just the iterative nature of game design, right? Like, you iterate and the second game is just more polished and refined as a result. You know. Another card. Been playing Marvel Snap. I made a bounce deck. Let me show you the bounce deck. It's this. A bounce archetype basically means that it uses Beast, which returns all the cards at a location to your hand, except they cost one less. And basically you can do this to play the same card multiple times, and if it gains power each time, it becomes stronger, and that is pretty fucking good. Down. Alright, you lot. I think everyone who's free is at base. Or in the ground. Let's just carefully go back. You got Moon Girl, but no Devil Dinosaur? Coolified nose. Yeah, it's just... The idea of the deck isn't to, like, fill my hand with Moon Girl. The idea in that deck, which I'll show again, the idea of that deck is to duplicate, like, Hitmonkey and have, like, multiple one-cost Hitmonkeys in my hand that I can play on the last turn. And just, you know, blow it out that way. And I've had some success with that as well, I'll say. Or like multiple Wolfsbanes or something. You know, and Wolfbane obviously gains power per other card there, so it's a pretty good thing to have if you can play it discounted and you can play it into a full lane. If you can play it multiple times, it can get pretty powerful and help out. I'll say, like, this isn't the most refined deck. This is just a deck I threw together. It probably doesn't need the toxic angle to it. You know, the part where it decreases the power of enemy cards. It doesn't need the Luke Cage or the toxic or the hazmat, but I like that combination. I will say I have had success with lowering enemy powers before. I'll say this, if I were to get... What's the card that I need in this deck? I swear there's a card I'm not thinking of. There's some new card that's like, oh, if I was to get Darkhawk, I would reorganize it to be more of a Darkhawk deck, and then I would go from there, and remove the toxic part of it, and maybe add like a Rock Slide. Maybe, and then have it so that I had multiple win conditions there. That'd be the plan, but I don't have that card yet. Currently saving up for Galactus. And also, you know, sometimes I do play my other main deck. You know, my other main deck is the Destroy Everything deck, where basically I just want to play Shuri on 4, Nimrod on 5, which becomes a 10-power Nimrod, and then I do 2 Destroy cards, like Venom and then a Carnage, or if I do a Zabu early on, I can then do a Venom into Absorbing Man, which you know, does the Venom effect of destroying everything and taking its power, and then Absorbing Man copies that and you know, also absorbs the power at the new location, and all those stats get copied around to so many different lanes. It's really good. You want to make a brute force deck around Hulk and Hulkbuster? It'd be really hard to play Hulkbuster on Hulk and have it make sense, just because you'd have to ramp into the Hulk, and then you'd have to, you know, you'd have to not be, like, limited in the way that some ramp decks are, so that you could play it that way. And you would also not have to get Shang-Chi'd, which is a whole thing. You know, very popular card for a reason. We didn't get any fucking ship part today. That's not good, but we did get access to one, and maybe we'll get another one tomorrow. Maybe we'll get 2 tomorrow. Okay, I'll say this. Let's get 2 this day. I'll do one more card, by the way. Photo time. Cat's been outside. I took these pictures let me just... My dad started letting his cats outside, which is risky, I know, but whatever. It's very cute, though. Look at these pictures of my dad's cats outside. I went and hung out with him, with my folks the other day, over the weekend, and I took these pictures while the cats were hanging out, just sort of chilling. I'm gonna pause just to be safe. Look at this little guy. His name is Will. He's just rolling around on a rock. Isn't that cute? There's Penny. She's just hanging out in the shade, being very chill. Penny usually just sleeps all day, but I don't know, when apparently she has the option to go outside, she's like actually going to the door and wanting to, you know, actually being alert and shit. That's a little bit of a difference. A little bit different from normal, and probably good for her, I don't know. Though, if she got, like, ticks and burrs and whatever, probably would be bad for her. Apparently, that might be something my dad should look into, getting them some medication if he's gonna let them outside and hang out. Just so they don't catch anything. But still, very, very, very cute. I have more pictures, but I only have the hotkeys for 2. You know, since I also have the decks that I can show off at a moment's notice. Can I be just one shot by Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings? Yep. You know it. You know that. Shang-Chi is just a fucking menace, you know? If you like playing decks that have big cards. You know, people say a lot about like Shuri and the oppressive strategies they're in. And I will say, obviously, you might have seen I have a Shuri, and I use it a good deal in many of my decks. But goddamn if Shuri isn't the strongest card in this game, Shang-Chi kind of is, insofar as it shuts down like so many other decks. What is that? Is that a planted Pikmin? Guess that's a planted Pikmin. Want brute force, you want Shang-Chi. If you want to stop brute force, you want Shang-Chi. Guys, just come with me. Well, actually, I'll feed you the nectar. It's actually good. But forget the grass. We just need a little nectar. I would describe them, honestly, as uncooperative. That would be the operative word I would use in this game in particular. Okay, here's the thing. I don't know what this thing is, but... Okay, here we go. You have to hit A. Oh, I didn't know you had to hit A to see the message. I guess it must be... The Dolphin is a good name for a ship. I forgot the ship was called the Dolphin. Geez, it's kind of a shame that all the other vessels just have... I don't even know if the other vessels have cool names, actually. Right, so those guys are going to return the part. Meanwhile... Tell you what, okay, let's do this smart. I'm gonna take out like 20 reds. 20. Yes, that's right. That's part of why it's a good name, because it was originally Project Dolphin. And it's also the name of the emulator for the thing, for the GameCube. Oh wait, we need more than 20. Here's what I want to do. I want to switch parties. I want to get those blues off the task of doing something that the reds can do, and set them about to get the part that's in the water. Okay, split. Reds, take this thing. Please. Okay, I think a couple of the blues went over on the thing. That might not be good. I might need those guys. Go. Okay, I'm gonna return this red. Okay, that red is returned to the base. Now I'm gonna go get that. Yes, I'm gonna go get the part that's in the water that's easy. Where am I? Am I going the right way? I need to turn right. The other thing I want to do is I want to take a crew of yellows and get some bombs from the easy place that we now know where the bombs are and start getting rid of some of these annoying walls that are sort of making it more difficult than it needs to be to get parts. It's hard to find. It's so dark. It's so hard to know. It's the anti-doxin filter. It fits over the exhaust. And will help to stop polluting. That's not good. I need more than 30. Okay, that's why. That's why we don't just get this easy part right now. And we just lost most of them. We just lost over half of them. This fucking frog. And there's another one right there. Fuck me. Okay, it might be smart if we, like, go to an easier area than this to, like, get our blue population off. This might be a bad place to raise a family, honestly. Jesus. Okay. Need some blues. Fuck me. It's not a good scene right now, is it? God. And even if we kill a bunch of enemies, we don't have a path back that's, like, convenient to, like, returning them to the onion, so we're gonna have to take the long way around. Not great. Oof. Oof. I think the filter is optional. Probably, but I would still like to get it. I would still like to get it if possible. And we still need blues to do most of the things in this level. Blues are a pretty important thing for us. Let's return the blues. Let's... You know what? Blues. We're 5 down on blues. Which is a real shame, but... What we need right now... I want to get rid of some of these walls, so let's grab... like 10 yellows and take them on a bombing mission. And get rid of these fucking walls that have been getting in our way. And ideally, I would like to fight Mr. Bullbacks, the boss of the area, the boss of this game, the final boss. Ideally, I'll admit that, you know, depending on what's possible. Okay. Good, okay, we got a lot of bombs. Let's go blow up some shit. This area is so dark, it's so hard to see where you're going. Jesus. Okay, let's start with this wall. Take 6 of them just to get down this not dark gray wall. What about the dark gray ones then? Like this one, how many is this one gonna take? Oh, this one is regular gray actually too. Need more. Go down and get these ones. Wait, where is that? The other bombs? With these ones, we have to be very careful because you have to like do a bunch of weird stuff to get the guys up. No. Okay. What are you doing back here? There's not one in there for you? Oh, there is. We have to be very careful so that they don't drop any of them. I've had that happen a couple times and it's frustrating as all hell. It'll run just fine without the money storage. I know, but ideally, you know. Ideally. And I was told last time, touch them. Touch them to pick them up. Don't whistle. Touch. Simpler and won't fail. Can't fail at all. Okay. And they won't blow themselves up if I just touch them. Gently. Gently. Okay. Okay, there's that wall. What about this one? What do you... Throw the goddamn bomb. How many does this take? Oh. Okay. I'm gonna head back over here. See if we can get more bombs and finish off that fucking wall. Okay, you can continue getting bombs from the pipe. And, you know, just you have to, like, you know, send them in there to look closely. How many does this take? More than you have. Yeah. That's very annoying. But hey, you know, we'll get this done, and we'll never have to do it again. And then we'll have all sorts of routes through this level that aren't super annoyingly long. I don't know how many we need. So let's just throw one at a time. It's cool that there's no, like, it doesn't mark any of the other walls. Are we all good on walls now? I think we might be good on walls now. Cool. Yeah, just leave the bombs there. That's cool. I'm gonna take some reds and try to just kill some of those fire guys. And maybe, honestly, look at the timer. We're just about out of time. We ain't getting nothing more done today. We'll be lucky if we can kill this guy within the time, let alone, like, do anything fancy. Like, feed him to the blues. Then again, we do have now a faster route back home unlocked, so maybe. Okay, let's go. Is this the faster route back, guys? It seems like a bad route to me, but whatever. It seems like we're going a long way. Are you sure? Are you sure this is the short way? Well, I'll tell you what, we're not doing any fancy plan is out. Bomber ops to be used in combat as well. Yeah, I know. I mean, that's how you deal with the final boss of the game. But I'd rather just use Pikmin as just have the reds do it, you know. Another day down. That was... I said that we were going to do 2 parts. We didn't do 2 parts. You know, I'm beginning to think we ought to get the fuck out of... We ought to get the fuck out of this level until we have, like, a army of blues. Honestly. Yeah, that thing does build fire. It's a pretty scary thing. They do. Reds do. Doesn't know this yet, I guess. We need to go to an easier area and farm up some blues. There is one more part I guess we can get now in the impact site, but we would have to fight a tough guy, and this tough guy requires blues. So, you know, not exactly equipped for it yet. The page quote for Big No, is a quote regarding blue Pikmin. I don't follow. What? Big No? Huh? Not sure what that means exactly. Let's take my pack of blues. And we'll, go ahead and do some quick killing of these guys. And this'll get them some good grub that they can turn into new blues for them. God, they're slow. They're not flowered up. Did there used to be 2 of them? 2 of the fucking big bulborbs? Well, whatever. There's now 2 of them. That's great. Let's do a little bit of harvesting. I'll bring out like a bunch of reds real fast and use them as the shock troops against those bulborbs. I don't want to risk any of these blues if I don't have to. God, I wish I had spicy the spicy stuff from Pikmin 2 and 3. That would be very handy for dealing with these guys. Big what? Okay, come on, come on, come on. Yes! Okay. Good. Swarming them from behind. Good option. Alright, let's go ahead and take my host back. I'm gonna just cache him, put him back in. And yeah, everyone with me. I might need a few more, so I'm gonna pluck a few more. I see now we have 30 blues. That's great, so, you know, that's a start. We got back to where we were. Look at them. It looks like they're sleeping, but they're dead. Hey, some of you come off. You only need 10. Who's hitting? What's getting hit? Suck it up. Okay, shit. We need more blues. Carry this other one in. Come on, guys. Build, oh crap. Olimar return to 0 Pikmin. Sugaroy. Is Sugaroy like a... I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with Sugaroy. Not a streamer I'm familiar with. Is he a speedrunner? Game glitched and failed to render all the blues he saved. So it just looked like he had nothing. Just looked like everyone died. That's a bad scene. Alright, let's take these blues and get that other delicious guy. Okay, you guys take that. Rest of you with me. Let's go into the water. I want you to build that bridge. Go ahead and start work on that. Meanwhile, why don't we just go ahead and take a contingent of like whatever fucking other color we can muster up real fast. I'm just gonna take we'll take 30 reds. And we'll go. And we'll build the bridge from the other side. Oh, they're eating my bridge. Oh, good. Go ahead and take this shit back, guys. That's fine. Hopefully it goes to the blues. How goes this bridge? Alright, that's fine. I might have to add those other blues to the other side. He makes Let's Play with the intent of the completionist. So, Let's Play is of a completionist nature then. So right now in this level we have that one which we're working towards. We also have this one over here that is basically a little boss that we have to do. And there's also this one that might be at the end of a very dangerous plane, and we might have to fight some dangerous guys. Okay. Come with me. Reds, let's go ahead and put you up. Good, it looks like blues got most of them. God damn you, reds. They are so badly behaved. Oh my god. Just... Okay, that's enough. I think we can finish the bridge with this. Can we get those guys onto the bridge from here? Might actually be a bit difficult. Like, throw them onto the bridge. Yeah, maybe actually... Best I could do is, like, throwing them up like this. Oh, wait. They'll totally run into it. It's like, what? Perfect, okay. Couldn't ask for better. They give lots of information. There's a people joke. Oh, you've seen Sugaroy's Let's Play? You must know everything. Eh. Alright. Let's think. Let's go. Come on. I guess of the rest of them, the next easiest one might be the one with the boxes. I'm gonna go get the... It looks like we're just about to finish. Oh, I don't want to leave here and have to walk all the way back. I really wish there were multiple captains in this one, so that you could multitask like a little. That'd be so convenient, but alas, they really just hadn't thought about it. Let's do another card. Did you hear about leaking military documents in Minecraft? Someone leaked classified documents in a Minecraft's Discord server to, like, prove a point about Ukraine or something. Kind of a funny story, except that someone's totally gonna get a court-martial. Well, I guess you can see it without hitting the A button. My son gave me this as a present. Okay, this is an optional one, too. Shit. Come on, guys. Let's go. They're really gonna take... Okay, they're gonna take the bridge. He coined the term bum rush? Did he really? That... Wow, that is, interesting if true. I'll say that. I feel like I would have thought that bum rush was, like, decades old, you know? Like, that it came from, like, ages and ages ago. What was the context originally of bum rush? Was it like in a specific game? Like a strategy game or something? Where are those guys going? So yeah, the guy's gonna get a court-martial in Minecraft. That's funny. That's all I wanted to say about that. I saw that on Discord and multiple people said, and I said, oh, they're gonna get written up in Minecraft. Someone else said, oh, you can leak my documents in Minecraft. Someone just did a treason in Minecraft. You know what the first Pikmin weirdly reminds me of? It might be like the sound effect when the dialogue is progressing. I say the dialogue, like the text. It just unscrolls and makes like a ticking noise. It reminds me of Cubivore, which I think also uses the same like text, like scrolling out type thing. We now have 60 blues. That's not bad. Wait, why are there 61 in the field? Who's... Oh, there's one planted over on the red side. Bum rush is where you swarm someone's butt specifically. Okay, but like I think the word bum rush is like a term that everyone's heard of, right? I bet you did he come up with just in the context of Pikmin, or you know, overall? I'm betting not overall. Jesus Christ, all these tough motherfuckers here. Please don't fight him, you guys. There we go. Push, push, let's go. Okay, this is good. We don't have to fight these guys. Not if we don't want to. In the context of Pikmin, okay, cool. Because I've heard of bum rushing. It's like a very... Oh shit, it's a Snagret. God, there's multiple of them! How do I know which one has the thing? Why are you guys all spread out like this? Where is the thing? Is it over here? This one? I think it's this one. Jesus. I had a feeling there were Snagrets. I said I have a feel. I knew there were Snagrets in one of these games in this area, but I wasn't sure if it was 1 or 2. I think this'll do. If the part does not appear, I'll be very... Oh, good, there's the part. The Geiger counter. That's the neat part, you don't. Well, it was the one that was closest to the edge, which was where the star was on the map, so... Good, okay. I don't know what it's for. Every once in a while it goes wild and lets out a lot of noise, but I never pay attention to it, so it doesn't do me much good. I should really read the manual. Oh wow, it literally doesn't give you... In the second game... Guys, please focus on the ship part. We don't ever want to come back. What are you guys doing? Where are you going? Oh my fucking god, you guys. Please don't go this way. Okay, good, they turned around. Oh my god. I thought they were gonna go back through the Snagrets. And through the fucking Bulborbs as well. Holy shit. Well, I think we lost most of our blues that we, you know, just spent so long raising. But we did have the most productive day of this visit to Pikmin 1. And got, you know, 2 ship parts done. Which unfortunately does bring our ship count for this, this span of days to 1 per day on average, but... It's a required part? Okay, even though he doesn't know what it does, it's required. I mean, I guess most of the parts on a ship, he doesn't know what it is. But you still need it. You know? It's kind of annoying. And also, hey, we just unlocked a new area if we really wanted to go there. But I'm thinking we should probably stick to the easier areas. I say easier, they're still full of fucking dangerous motherfuckers. I think next time we'll probably try to get the last of the last part of this area. And maybe also, like, grow our blue numbers up a bit more. Okay, Can you guys get it back in time? No, you're very slow. Well, maybe. Let's see. 5. Hurry up! Hurry up! 4. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. 3. Okay, good. I'll take it. Well, that's another Pikmin 1 round of that. We're still you know, one part a day, roughly, is what we need to do. And I guess we can skip 5 of them, so, you know, I would like to not, but I guess we can if we need to. So we are still on track, but goddamn if that one day where we didn't get any part felt really bad. It's just really hard, this game. Jesus Christ. Harder than maybe I remembered, and a big part of that is just the Pikmin being so uncooperative, and also the fact that you have very, very limited ability to multitask because you have only the one captain. Anyway, the distant spring just opened up. Olimar thinks he's gonna start his exploration of that area tomorrow. Well, we're switching games now, first off, and second off, I'd honestly rather hang out a little longer in some of the areas that are, less tough. Maybe the Forest Navel is secretly the hardest area, and the Distant Spring is actually a little easier on the whole. It is in the daylight Distant Spring. So maybe that is, you know, better. I want to do more Pikmin 2. I want to go around one more rotation here. I'm going to switch games, and then we're going to go to Pikmin 2. I'll start by changing the stream game. Be Pikmin 2. And excuse me while I change some discs. I'll be a second here. Pikmin 2's intro canonically shows that he gets all 30 parts. Well, maybe he does a pit stop and comes back for him. I don't know. All right. More Pikmin 2. You think he canonically gets them in 30 days or less? Yeah, I think that's true. You know, I do think it's true that canonically, the proper ending is everything. But look, I'll do what I can do. And honestly, if I see a part that's optional, I will try to get it. If I have time and it's not too out of the way, and it's not like impossibly hard or something, I will try to get it. That is my intent. What are we doing here in Pikmin 2? It's time back to... We're back to Pikmin 2, by the way. What are we doing now? We have every Pikmin type now. We have the red, the blues, the yellows. We have the purples and the whites. So we can now just go basically everywhere we want, anywhere in the game, and just do anything. Here's what I want to do. Here's what I'm gonna do. Let's go to the Valley of Repose and you know, do some exploring. We're gonna go back to the first level and explore around a bit and find some holes and shit. Pikmin 2 ship is the one featured in Smash. That's interesting. You're right. That's true, isn't it? Huh. Yeah, that is totally the case. It's the one that's the item. We're missing... Oh. Hold off on the thing. guys have enough reds anyway. Really need more blues here, honestly. Again with the killing of the plants. Come on, let's go. Guys have no focus. And let's get 20 of these guys. I said 20 of these guys. Olimar's final smash. There's also an item, isn't there? Isn't there an item like a Hakatate? Isn't there like a Hakatate flyer item that you throw and then it shoots up and comes down? And yeah, now that we have these guys, they can sing, and they'll sing the song of the game. All right, it's start to look at the map now. They'll sing like the theme song, or there was some fancy theme song that they made in Japan. I don't know, it actually made its way to America. Didn't like the American release, but that's what they're singing. The Hakatate bomb. Which one is the Hakatate bomb? Is that not the pink one? The pink and red? Okay, so there's water over here. We need blues, specifically. Fuck! I didn't mean to power them up like that. That was a waste. There we go. Blue. Take it to blue. I was trying to... I thought I hit the side on the D-pad, honestly. Don't know why they powered up like that. That's also the Pikmin 2 ship? Yeah, I thought so. Depth perception is hard in this game. Weak. Okay, guys, deliver that. Then I gotta focus on the blues right now, actually. I don't like how Alf just got doesn't get to be reskinned to feature the Pikmin 3 ship. Oh yeah, that would make sense, right? If he was more than just a costume, I'm sure he would have one. I'm sure that's how it would work. Just making work for me. I'm sure that's how it would work if there was like if he was not a alternate skin. You know, because he's an alternate skin, all they can do is like bare minimum. But if he was a alternate fighter, Neko, yeah, probably would have the whole 9 with the custom ship model and all. Let me just release Bluey here and leave him at camp. Meanwhile, I'm gonna take out all the blues that I have. Leave it. Let's go. And take them on an exploring mission. Really, if I could find some nectar, that would be good too. Now, obviously, Pikmin 2. Yeah, I played as, I played this game a couple of times as a kid. You know, I probably have multiple files of it, of various levels of completion on, like, different memory cards that I have just lying around. You know, that's the thing about GameCube games. Sometimes, you know, you don't always have your saves because, you know, depending on the memory card that you have stuck in the thing, it's just a random save file. Okay, we need to get some whites over here. Aha. I bet you we destroy this. We go over there, we can drain the pond. That's what we'll do, you know? And that'll let us get the other Pikmins through, including Whites, who can do a thing. Also, we could go down there if we wanted to. Tell you what, Louis, bring me some Whites. I'm confident by the time Louis gets over there, we'll be in good shape. You hear you know what the boss's whistle is? That's where when you whistle, the guys just pop out of the ground, right? Do you mean that, or do you mean something else? Beautiful. Crack open that thing. Oh, is it like a different song, you mean? You mean like when you do the C-sticking? I don't know. I don't remember off the top of my head what you mean by the boss's whistle. Foolified. Alright. That's nice. Alright, these guys can now go over here. And they can get this treasure. Some sort of buried treasure. There it is. Pull it up. Meanwhile, while they're doing that, I'm gonna take this squad across the water. Let's go ahead and take some sea dumples back. This will increase our numbers. I still have a squad of 22 left. Look at that. There's some sort of little plant. It's a fucking truck horn. That's cool. Well, I'm a little worried about this fire guy, but maybe I can distract him. Please do not set my guys on fire. I said please do not set my guys on fire. Please stop setting my guys on fire. Please stop setting my guys on fire. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, good. I talked to him. He says he's gonna fuck off. Fire is a lot less scary in this game versus the last game that we were playing a minute ago, which is nice. This game is a lot nicer than that other game in general, in so many little ways. Let's go get a squad of everyone now. Pluck all these guys, and then got more than enough blues, I think, for now. I'm pretty happy with this. Actually, I didn't. That was too many. I'll pull them out later in a minute. All right, 20 of these, 20 of these. 20 of these. 20 of these, and finally 20 blues. Beautiful. Now you're imagining that Olimar once punched a prairie blowhog to death. I didn't. I walked away. It'd be too much work to do all that. You don't really need to. Well, we should probably later, but we'll just come at him with the whole army of 100 of us strong, you know? The blues really need flowers. That's what I think right now. Hey, how about another card? I got a bunch. You see that HOA piece, Homeowners Association piece, on Last Week Tonight? I watched that, thought it was funny. I guess there's some real horror stories out there of HOAs doing some real silly-ass fines type shit. That seems annoying to me, I don't know. I don't really like the idea of... I see they're on fire. Yes, okay. We're learning in all 3 games that we gotta, like, whistle. Careful of the water. Good, okay, we got that purple out of there. The water is more scary than that guy, honestly. The rock is pretty scary too, because that'll just... Ah! No! What? It homes? That just killed 40 Pikmin! What the fuck? Why does it home? Oh man, that's fucked up. Our squad. We had so many purples. God! No. Having rocks claim the right of life. Yeah, they did. More than that now. Well, here's a pit. That's fun. We can go into a cave. We lost like half our guys before we got here, though, so... I am tired of walking, and also, my guys are mostly dead. Well, not mostly dead. Yeah, okay, we got a little bit of everything, right? Let me see, 5 purples. Jesus Christ. We lost 20 purples. Wait, no we didn't. There's 5 in the rocket. We lost 14 purples. And more than that in blues. Jeez. Blues got done the worst. Fuck. God damn it. Let me go fuck this guy up. I want to get rid of this fucking guy. This guy does not seem well positioned to, like, be able to use rocks in a way that hits anyone who comes up on him. They're just being, like... They're being wasted. They're just hitting the wall. Lucky us. And fuck this guy too. He blew us into the rocks. Asshole. I hope... Well, tomorrow we're coming back here. We're getting the crown, and then we're going in the pit. And, yeah, leave the food. It's done. It's done. You don't care about Pikmin's lives? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I'll say, like, that's part of why I think it's a little silly in Pikmin Bloom that you can name Pikmin. That you can name your Pikmin. That's not really what they're for. Oh, also, look at that. We lost, yeah, 11 whites as well. That's not good. Oh. Actually, no, wait. I'm doing the math wrong. We had 20 of each, not 25 of each. We lost 9 purples, 6 whites, 14 blues, 10 yellows, 7 reds. I was subtracting from 25. That was... My math was way off. Correction. Math. Fixed now. Alright, that's another day. Launch sequence. Let's go. I don't even think you see the fire guys in this level, other than at night when they all show up. Jeez, you know, they've shown in like Pikmin 4 that you can do stuff at night now. I wonder how horrific that's gonna be. You know, just all the enemies that usually are asleep that you can sneak up on or otherwise deal with efficiently and quietly. They're all gonna be wandering around and hunting. That's gonna be... That might be like a taste of this old... The original Pikmin 1 horrors in Pikmin 4, which... That's probably gonna be pretty cool, actually. They're disposable. And yeah, like I said earlier, we could get letters from our son. Going back down. Going back down there, getting the crown, and getting to the dungeon. And also, we're gonna have the whites break down the wall while they're there. How many whites do we have? We have enough whites to have a full white contingent. We don't have enough purples anymore to have a full purple contingent. But I'll call out, wait. Oh, I see. Well, I'll call out 15 of them. And I'll do 5 red, because we have more reds than anything else. Again, with the grabbing that. I wish those things weren't exactly there. Kind of annoying to have to deal with. Hopefully the bad guys are not the bad guys, the wild animals. Hopefully the creatures are not respawned. That is my very simple hope. We've killed them. Hopefully we should just be able to go right to where they were and, you know, wrap up what we left the last day. And also, by the way, hey, I do have cards still. Let me do one. Finished replaying Fusion. Yeah, so I finished the other day. Literally, I think it might have been yesterday. A tier list maker of your choice. Pikmin types of games tiered. So that is to say, wait, why am I? Hang on, a couple of them got left behind. What? I'm missing 4. We'll do this. We'll do this tier list in a minute. Okay, actually, let's do it now. I'm gonna go to the computer, and then we're gonna do this tier list. Okay? It's just easier to do it from here. Let Let me pull up tier list maker. That is to say, like, let me get Pikmin tier list maker. Pikmin types of all games. Is it by that exact name? Or are you just saying in general, like a type tier list that includes each individual game individually? Let me pull up the thing right now. Okay, here's the Chrome. It's a little low. And small. Let me make it bigger. We'll put it over here. And crop out the sides. And just make it a little bigger. That works. Okay. Pikmin types of all games. So just you want Pikmin types, period. So I think with like this one, it separates them into different tiers. I'll say like my opinions of them aren't so sophisticated that I distinguish that much between Pikmin 3 blues versus Pikmin 1 blues. So I guess I would say like... I would say that all the blues are even. That said, the bomb yellows, they're trash tier. That's lowest. Now with electricity resistance, I'm gonna say A for yellows because electricity is pretty goddamn dangerous. And it's very, very bad. These guys are enemies. They gotta be in D. They're not good. They're bad. Purples are obviously in S tier. They are just the perfect. They are just overpowered as all hell. They can carry heavy loads and just melt through enemies. I think the rocks are A tier. They are like a more balanced version of the purple Pikmin, which is to say they're very, very useful, but in a way that is balanced. And S tier is for not balanced ones. Speaking of not balanced, let's just go ahead and put winged Pikmin up there. They are incredible. They're like the most useful Pikmin in that goddamn game, and it's not even close. They have to be S tier. Reds are... I'm just going to say reds are A. Reds are A tier. They're stronger than other Pikmin for some reason. And additionally, the fire stuff, also handy. If you're going to use any Pikmin, it's probably going to be the reds. God, actually, I have to put the yellows at B, or otherwise this is an interesting list, because I think... You know what? I think the whites go at B as well. The problem isn't the whites aren't good. I think the whites' abilities are great, and they have good perks, except that they're not good enough where you want to grind them out, unfortunately. And because they only are found in caves and only on candy pops, that kind of sucks. I know that the Bulborb Pikmin are like stronger than everything else, but they're not really in most of the game, and you can't really get them. I find it hard to make room in my party for Bulbmin, honestly, if I'm remembering right. Well, maybe it'll be not a thing. Maybe it'll be fine. I don't have a strong opinion about Bulbmin, other than when I'm done with them, I would like to convert them to regular Pikmin so I can actually keep them in my party and, have them keep going. They're probably better than this. I saw one person doing a Pikmin tier list. He put them in S tier. I don't know. I'm not really a believer yet. I know they're invulnerable to a lot of stuff, but you can't keep them. And to me, that matters. They're not really useful for most things. I guess by default, blue... You know what I'll say? I'll say blue is like mid. Is like blues, yellows, they're about the same to me. And, any of the games. Yeah, that looks right. That looks right. You know what? I'll put yellow up one. I'll say they're A. You know what? They're nice to have. They're nice to have. Fair? Fair. Yeah, I think this is a fair list. The most important ones are just the purples and the pink. You know, the winged Pikmin. They gotta be number one. They gotta be up there. The reds and the rocks are my favorite as far as like ones I like to fight with. And yellows and blues, they're just damn useful. And whites, they're just so damn fast. I could see an argument actually for moving these guys down one. The electricity thing is very situational, whereas the blue, the ability of blues to like swim through water, it makes it so that there's whole areas of the map they can't explore. They can explore where no one else can explore them. Yeah, I think that. And I can also see the argument that maybe reds, like post Pikmin 1, move down because they're not really the strongest anymore because rocks and purples take their place. But I still find myself defaulting to reds if I don't have enough rocks and if I don't have enough purples or whatever. So I think the list stands. You know what? Let me do one thing. These guys don't count. They're enemies. I'll add another row below. No, I won't. That doesn't make sense. I'll make this one. Well, first off, I don't use D in tier lists. I only use A through C and then F. But yeah, this looks right to me. Yeah, those are the mushroom Pikmin. That's right. These guys are the mushroom Pikmin. The original purples. Alright, there's the tier list. Thank you for the channel point redemption. I'm going to go back to the game now. Go back to the couch. Hey. Whoa, camera. Whoa, camera, where are you going? I'm over here. All right, where are we at? Where are we going? Make sure that none of us lag behind and get lost. That'd be a damn shame. We don't have that many purples, and also in that battle they lost their flowers, so that's not good. You know, they're gonna have trouble keeping up now. Okay, let's do some treasure stuff. Alright, I'm gonna take these blues. Just take out this guy real fast. It's just water. He's just spitting water. I will say water is very dangerous for animals that are very, very, very small. They have physics, it turns out, are a little different on the small scale. And as a result, fuck. As a result, water like sticks to bugs a lot easier than it does to us. The basic way that I've heard. You did a thing in chat? Oh yeah, I saw the thing about the thunderbolt. I got it. About the thunder person getting hit by a thunderbolt. Got it. Anyway, what I was gonna say is that the way that I heard how it works is that The way that I had it explained is that, think about when you get out of the shower, right? And you have all sorts of little water drops that are like the size of, well, size of a thing, you know, size of like a drip of sweat. And I realized that those drip of sweats don't get any smaller the smaller a creature you are. So like for us, they're really small. You know, they're just like the size of a fingernail, right? But for like a bug, that is basically the size of you know, their entire head. That a water drop is, you know. And as a result, it's hard for them to deal with it in a way that is not that is productive, that is workable. Jesus Christ, we just need one more. Come on, go, get it. There we go. For some reason, they fell off instead of grabbing it. The watery blowhard, the thunder spoon is electric spear, and you must have read it wrong. I figured it was like a thunder weapon type thing, yeah. Or like a thunderbolt. I honestly didn't think that much about it. Was trying to do the tier list at the time. Or some such. Jeez, I didn't talk about finishing Fusion, did I? I finished Fusion. That game's still great. I forgot how it's canonical. In the end, the animals are what take the ship out of the harbor. So, it is because of them that, that the day was won. Is that the last item in the over area, I wonder? Good work, guys. Here's another dungeon. I think the guys kept falling off. Yeah, I think so too. Great game. Really enjoyed going through it again. Was surprised to realize that the animals are the one that bring the ship out of the station. So I guess if you ever do the randomizer and you don't save the animals, that kind of a contradiction, you know, that they're the ones that save the ship. So how do you finish the game without saving the animals? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Just a funny thing to think about, really. For these, we don't need water. We don't need water for that one, so we'll try to do 25 of each, other than the water ones. I'll let them do a little bit of salvaging. And I'm gonna send back a bunch of them with Olimar so we can bring everyone back when it's time to go into the hole. It's flickering. It's flickering up. Is that from the hole, or is there... Oh, okay, it's so we're not gonna get like a... I think it's because of the hole, if I'm not misunderstanding this. Wait, no, it's kind of flickering more over here. There must be something over in this direction then. Sick. Unspeakable wonder. That is very nice. Oh god, there's a fiery bullbax over there. What in the hell? Oh, and it's past some water too. Oh great. Oh my god. How are we gonna get red Pikmin over there? That's gonna be a whole to-do. We'll deal with that guy another day. Not today. Maybe tomorrow, I don't know. Maybe we'll... Honestly... I mean, I could try. I'm gonna give it a try, actually. What am I doing? I already... I need to get more reds, not less reds. Okay, let's get like a whole fucking buttload of reds. I don't need new reds, I just need old reds. Okay. I'm gonna put these guys away. And just get... a couple more... Let's go out with a crew of, honestly, throwing that many reds across the gap is gonna be, a pain in the ass. So let's just go with, 75 of them. Let's go do it. Are the guys gonna respawn if I do one more day before... You know what? We should probably do the caves. I'm not sure if those guys are gonna respawn or not. But we should probably do the caves now, just to be safe. Yeah, I'm feeling like caves are the safe option. I don't want to have to deal with those fuckers with the rocks again, if I can't help it. Why are there 4 more than... Well, one, I have one party that's extra. Ah, there's one blue over here. One purple. So there's a blue, a purple, and what else? Where's the last one of them? Maybe there's 2 blues or something. No, that looks like one blue to me. Is there one like over here? Behind the label for Frontier Canyon? Cavern? Whatever. I'm gonna take, Okay, we'll take 14 purples. We'll take, 20 whites. There's like an extra blue, right? So take one less of the blues. And 20 reds. Guys! Oh my god! Ah! And the rest will be reds. And when we go into the cave, the ones that we don't know where they are should either fuck off or join us or return home or something. This is gonna be hard to do. I'll carry a purple with a leaf just to keep him up to speed. I can't do that for all his fellows, but I can at least do that for one of them. When did that guy respawn? Seriously, already? Good, okay, he hit the wall. I thought he wasn't there earlier. Did he respawn like midday or something? Fucked up if so. Where are we going? Where are we? Oh, that's a different guy. We took a wrong turn. I think we lost a couple of the purples. And I know I am, you know, you can really treat Pikmin 2 with a lot more, wrong turn again, with a lot more relaxation. You know, you can be like, okay, well, that's a day. It's much easier to say that in Pikmin 2 because, yeah, there's literally no hurry, there's no time limit, there's no nothing. But at the same time, I kind of want to keep this moving so that, you know, Pikmin. Oh, hey, you're over here. Let's enter the cave with our Pikmin squad. I kind of want to keep it moving such that Pikmin 2 is roughly in sync with Pikmin's 1 and 3, which do have time limits. And if we were to, like, you know, spend whole days just grinding Pikmin and just, you know, replenishing our numbers, which are good things to do. Oh, speaking of replenishing our numbers. Fantastic. We needed more purples. Weird music for this cave. All right. Let's do it. There's treasure here. There's also the little bulborb guys, the snow bulborbs. They don't seem like that much of a threat, though. The little ones, at least. The dwarfs. Maybe a big one would be more of a threat. Oh, fuck. What's going on here? Yeah, that's right. That guy got poisoned. White Pikmin, they're poisonous. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on here? Those guys do poison gas? Really? Well, we lost several of them. That guy keeps running around farting. And, that's not good. It's ridiculous in this game to see it being carried by apparently 51-24 Pikmin just because a couple of purples got involved. Kind of funny. Oh geez, he's right there. Let's get some purples up, and we'll just fuck you. Oh yeah, purples are so good, y'all. We are taking losses. Just a funny little guy just running around farting. And yet, our guys are just dying by the bucket load. It's not good. Okay, readying up my purples. Walking behind. Someone's getting eaten behind us. Kill those guys, thank you. Some little guys did some munching down that back there. That's fine. I'd rather the little guys do the munching than the big guys. Okay, that guy at least releases some nectar. That's great. We needed nectar really badly. We lost a few of them, but everyone who remains is going to have lovely thing. Yes, each purple Pikmin counts for 10. I know this, I'm just saying I think it's nice and convenient. Oh, there's a buried thing there. Go. It's a Christmas ornament. I thought for a second that the farty guy had it. You know, the farty bug guy was the culprit. But I think it was just buried. Well, it obviously was just buried. He don't got nothing. We don't have to fuck with him beyond, you know, maybe getting some nectar. Nice. Essential furnishing. There's still something in this area. Still something on this floor. Huh. I would have thought that was it. Maybe the bug does have something. Oh, nope, just another buried thing. Okay. Cool. I got one more card left. I finished Kirby's Dream Land 2. Never played that one before it came out on Game Boy Online. But honestly, I was kind of impressed by it. You know, I've never played any... I don't think I played like any of the actual Game Boy only Kirby games. You know, they were on the original Game Boy and were black and white only. But that one ended up being pretty good. It's well put together, it feels good, and the combination, being able to combine abilities, you know, which is something that comes back in Dreamland 3 and Dreamland and Kirby 64 as well, ends up being pretty neat. I think it works pretty well. It's kind of a shame that it is sort of limited in like how many powers there are. I was kind of wondering if there would be like a sword power or something, because it's like a standard in Kirby games to have a sword power, but the sword enemies cannot be swallowed, so you just can't do it. I was wondering if like Meta Knight was gonna show up or something and throw me the sword, and then maybe after that I could get sword enemies swallowed or something. Maybe that sort of thing would be too advanced for... Oh, Jesus Christ, it's one of those guys! You know, I think they're like magnetized, aren't they? The balls, they're like magnetized to like the captains. So you can like do some funky business, like release all your Pikmin in a safe place, and then like lure the thing and use the ball to kill enemies for you. Nice. Sword wasn't standard in Kirby 64? Wait, is that true? Was Sword not in, was Sword No, well, Kirby 64. Well, Sword was in All-Star, right? Was Sword one of the ones in, when was Sword introduced then? Jeez. Was Sword in Dreamland 3? Maybe it wasn't even in Dreamland 3. And honestly, like, Kirby 64, you're right, it wasn't in that one either. You just had Cutter and Needle. And you had to combine those two in ways to get Sword. You didn't just have Sword on its own. In that one in particular. But like, All-Star, that must have had Sword. You did say after, I know, yes, I caught that. I'm just saying, like, in my head, I was thinking, like, wait, really that late? But yeah, you're right. It's... There we go. It makes sense when you think about it. Sword was introduced in Kirby Adventure. Which one was that? Was that... Wait, was Sword not in... Was Kirby Adventure? That's like the NES one, right? What were the copy abilities in All-Star? Let me see. Copy abilities in Kirby All-Stars. What was that game called? All-Star Deluxe? No, what is that game? Triple Deluxe? Triple Deluxe? No, that's not right. That's a 3D game. What was the game on the SNES called with all the abilities in it? Superstar Ultra. Superstar Ultra, that's it. Superstar Ultra. For like one of the most important games in the series. It has a pretty generic name. Let me see. Copy abilities in Ultra. Yeah, so Sword was one of them in Superstar Ultra, but I guess it was kind of came and went. You know, maybe they thought it was originally. They kind of thought it was as important as like high jump, right? Was high jump in Kirby Adventure? I think it was, right? And whereas like high jump wasn't in Dreamland 2 or nothing. Superstar had Sword, yeah. I saw that. I'm gonna try to do the thing I said earlier and do something smart. And leave my Pikmin in a safe area. Anyway, I thought it was really good. I mean, it doesn't have enough combinations as Dreamland, as Dreamland, so yeah, we can do some stuff luring the boulder around. It doesn't have enough combinations as Dreamland 3, but you know that makes sense. I didn't know that like half the ability. I honestly didn't know that like half the animal buddies in that game originated in Dreamland 2, but I also didn't know that it was only half of them. You know, initially I started it up and was like, holy shit, we're just gonna get all of them, all the animal buddies, but it's only like half of them. I wonder if there was a world in which, you know, they continued at that after 3. You know, if ever they thought about like, oh, should we do another game with those animal guys? There we go. Fuck you. There we go. It took until Return to Dreamland for high jump to return. Yeah, there's a couple like that where, you know... Return from Dreamland. When was that? I guess that was the Game Boy Advance remake of Dreamland, the first one. I had that as a kid. I had that on Game Boy. Oh, also, I suppose there was no point to fighting that guy. We could have just ran past him. We don't need these enemies. We can just leave now. Didn't think about that. Yeah, money's money. Take a little money. I wonder if anyone has ever done a run, a whatever, of Pikmin 2, where they didn't get any treasure, and they just got strictly from enemies. You know, all the money that they needed. That would probably take for fucking ever, because you only get like a piddling amount for each enemy you get. Each enemy you beat. And it's not really efficient in any shape or form. Way, shape, or form. We have taken a beating, this cave. You know, like someone in chat said earlier, they're just gonna get harder from here. And yeah, we'll be lucky in some of these caves if we're able to get to the bottom with our full contingent. Oh hey, there's some Bulbmen now. Lovely. Well, I guess this is nice. You know what? I'll say this. Of the Bulbmen, there's one thing that I maybe underestimated when I did the tier list of like 10 minutes ago. You know, like a half hour ago or whatever the fuck it was. It's nice in a dungeon like this where you've been taking heavy losses to have some extra, you know, some extra help just come in all of a sudden at the end, you know? I noticed that these guys are sort of like commanders like me. I wonder if... And they seem to be like a Pikmin type being that has infested a big boy. No, I don't think this is where the Water Wrath is. The Water Wrath is a whole separate dungeon. Oh my god, you just reminded me about the Water Wrath. Oh my god, I hated that dungeon. Oh my god, it was the most... How are we doing, by the way? Let me see. Who do we have the least of right now? Oh, we have, like, a little bit of everyone, so... We'll do, 2 of those, 2 yellows. Oh my god, I just remembered that the Water Wrath, I have to deal with that in a minute. Oh my god, I'm not looking forward to that. That's gonna be hell. Oh, fuck. But I think that's in the water level. That's in the water level. That's like under there's like a bit of tiling or something. There's like a bit of tiling, and below that is the cave where the Water Wrath hangs out. I'll just have these guys take care of it. Oh my god. I'm so glad this guy doesn't know how to use pathing. Because, Jesus. I did... Whoa. Water Wrath? Water Wraith? Whatever. Is he immune to fire? Well, that's... inconvenience. I wonder if, like, a Pikmin guy who inhabits, like, a big guy like, the big Bulbmin mother was. I wonder if that's like the natural, in the world of Pikmin, if that's usually who leads a troop of Pikmin. Look at the map real fast. Ugh. I don't know if there's a way to sneak up on this guy or to have like a better approach angle on him. I think we just have to bite the bullet here and use our purples to great effect. No, they didn't slam. Okay, good. He ate some poison Pikmin. That's fine. Is he regenerating? They regenerate? They can do that? Holy shit. Well, I gotta just go ahead and escort him to the treasure hold real fast. They are monsters. A bull bear. It also resurrects after a while, yeah. Jesus. I guess it's just not dead, it's just downed. I mean, I guess if a bunch of bugs swarmed on me, I wouldn't necessarily be dead. I would just be unconscious, probably. You know, I would get better, given enough time. Tough sons of bitches, you know? So, they're tough son-ofs. Son-ofs? That's son-ofs. I'll say, hey, you know, Pikmin 2, in some of these caves, it gets hard, you know? I was saying that Pikmin 2 is a lot more chill about it, but, you know, these caves, they don't mess around, and they get a little bit of difficulty, if not in, like, time limit ways, meta ways, you know, in some of these caves, which, honestly, we might have to try multiple times, and I'll tell you the solution. If I recall, the way that you want to do it, if you fail a dungeon, you lose all your guys, whatever. You return to the dungeon with a fresh crew, and you just skip all the floors that you already did. So, you know, you just run like hell and get to the point where it is the new stuff, right? It's in the ship's hold. Even if it comes back, it's like in a virtual space. Jeez, that would suck if it came back to life in our hold and you know, started eating everything it saw, right? There's a lot of food in there, or other monsters that it could eat on if it really wanted to. Fleeting art form. Ooh, because it's wax. There's still more on this floor. Cool. I guess this sort of tension is what they're bringing to the table in Pikmin 4. You know, I think Pikmin 3 was very, very successful at marrying the, like creating a soft limit as opposed to no limit, as opposed to hard limit. And I think that was great. Pikmin 4, though, going for caves, introduces some difficulty, I'll assume. You know, there might be some difficult parts in there that we haven't seen in quite some time. You know, the challenge of going through a whole labyrinth with a set number of Pikmin that do not replenish, and having to deal with, you know, the size of your party as the main concern, rather than the amount of time it takes to do anything. You know, because once they're gone, you can't get them back, and you know that'll allow them to do types of difficulty levels that are hard as hell in a way that Pikmin 3 really didn't have, which I didn't think was a problem. I loved Pikmin 3, but Pikmin 4 might get hard in a way that we haven't seen in ages. And also you got the parts at night, which might be hard in an entirely new way. You know, that might turn Pikmin into basically survival horror. You know, just running around with, like, the most scary enemies around just out there actively hunting you. And I'll say, like, going through all these games again, there are times when these games approach survival horror where you just feel like, oh god, look at that motherfucker, he's so huge, what am I gonna do? And yeah, that might be what they're going for in 4. Huh. See, this is interesting. Like, replaying this game is giving me some perspective on what we maybe can look forward to in 4 with the new stuff, with the return of the caves, with the nighttime mode. Pikmin 3 is not a frightening game, honestly. There's parts that are, like, a little bit scary, but that's, like, as scary as it gets, right? Like, the part at the end is about as scary as Pikmin 3 gets. I think in the game where you command Mecha Bolts replicate by making new Mecha Bolts cost money and take a while to make. I guess. Oh, they make a different noise when you throw them. These guys. I'm gonna turn these guys into purples. Look, I'd like to take them out of the dungeon. And I know that they're like super resistant and stuff, but if I do this, I can take them out of the dungeon. We're done. Oh, those are electric guys. Okay, let's flip this one as well. Missed. Okay, that's fine. Okay, you know what? The electricity isn't that scary if he doesn't get to activate it. And I think it takes 2 to tango. I think that one might not be able to do it alone. And definitely not if it's flipped. All right. I guess I will say of 3, there are the challenge modes, and there are, like, the side content where you play as Olimar or whatever. You know, those modes obviously do have different sorts of challenges that approximate caves, right? I think the challenge modes in 3 are literally that way, where you don't have a time limit so much. That guy's annoying. Picked up the captain. Huh. Right. Oh fuck, there's another one. Yeah, he's just doing damage on our captain. That's not good. Don't you eventually get like a regenerating health as the captains? Isn't there like an upgrade in this game for regenerating health? That would be handy, honestly. How many mecha bots should you allow? As many as you want. I don't know. I need more context. I would need more context, Coolified, to know how many would be appropriate, and also, you know, lock cases. Oh god! A bomb. Why are there... Okay. Oh right, I'm just remembering now. We were talking about bombs in the last game. I forgot in Pikmin In Pikmin 3, don't you eventually get bombs and find bombs in the world? But they're not like in Pikmin 1, where only yellows can pick them up. Anyone can pick them up in 3, right? I just remembered that, jeez. I was gonna say earlier, like, are they gonna put like a bomb Pikmin in the game again? Like, like similar to yellows in Pikmin 1? But I guess the answer is they already have bombs. They put bombs, they just made it so that anyone can use them. And it's a lot less annoying as a result. That's much smarter than having an individual type just to be the handlers of bombs. Is that off? These guys are trouble. They're just annoying. They don't even do anything really all that bad. They just sort of cause trouble and also get in the way when there are actual dangerous foes around. One of the whites just got electrocuted. And where I really don't need my Pokemon to be scattered around, being my Pikmin. I said Pokemon again, didn't I? Thinking of making an RTS Pikmin-like thing? Yeah, that'd be fun. I'm still not clear, like, I haven't seen, like, you talk about a lot of stuff, Coolified. I still don't know, like, if we're talking, like, a tabletop thing or, like, a ROM hack or, like, a full-on original game. No, if you want to, like, post pictures or whatever, there is a self-promotion type channel in the Discord, and that would be a good place to post such things. You know, I want that channel to be somewhat open to whatever, you know, people have to share, whether it be, you know, whether it be streams, Twitch channels, or other such things like, you know, art videos, etc., etc. Wanted to be sort of like a catch-all type thing, and I would like people to use it on occasion. You can even use it to do like media stuff, like, oh, I made a really good spaghetti. You can put that there. I don't care. That's close enough. Think Pikmin but with robots, all original. Gotcha. I'm still not sure if it's real, or just like ideas that you have, or like a tabletop campaign you're doing. Okay, cool. I'm gonna grab these guys and make sure that they're all flowered up. Not flowered up, they need to be flowered up right now. How many sub-levels does this dungeon have? Wait, they all fucking drank up the thing before some of the others arrived. Perfect. Last floor? Last floor, maybe? Just ideas currently. Gotcha. Yeah, I like coming up with ideas for games and stuff as well. You know, before, I'll say, like, before Mario Maker, I had no idea if, like, would ever, you know, if I had the knack for it, honestly. I will say, like, Oh shit, I think this is just a bonus floor. I think this is just nice. I think there's no enemies here. Oh, well. Oh, wait a minute. These guys are kind of good. I remember these guys. These guys, they plant your Pikmin and make them into flowered Pikmin. They're cool, actually. You know, I did like mess around as a kid sometimes with like Lunar Magic, the Mario ROM hack editor thing. I never actually like made anything. I always wondered, like, do I actually have a knack? Could I do it, right? Is it feasible, plausible, whatever? You know, I always think about, like, yeah, it's great that Mario Maker exists, that I was able to, like, work up to it and figure out what feels good and what works for me and, you know, make some levels and get good at it. You know, and it took a lot of time and it took a lot of, like, levels that were not as hot to really get it down, but, you know, I didn't know if, like, making a level that was fun was something I could do, you know, and turns out I can. I'm sure if I were to put my mind to a lot of things, I could do it. This guy's like the god of the Pikmin, I think. He's like Pikmin god. It's like Pikmin god. We got this fella. The cultivator. They're nice guys, really. They plant our Pikmin, and they turn them into flower Pikmin. No one's killed, except for the captain, if the captain were to be hit. I'm pretty sure. Ah. Oh shit, these blue guys are here as well, okay. Let's just wreck shop real fast. Because they're kind of annoying. Oh, also, you know what? They have a treasure, so we actually had to kill them. This powers up our punch. Perhaps an ancient work of art. Why is God only worth 3 coins? Well, that's Poco's, you know. And God isn't that valuable if all you want to do is, like, eat him or something. If you brought back a live God, that would count for something. You know, a dead God, man, it's just a corpse. I'm sure it'll be interesting from, like, a biological study angle. You know, like a dead specimen is better than a fossil, and they do a lot with fossils. Now have the rocket punch. Whoops, I think you mash A or something. When you don't have any Pikmin. Also, there's no more guys in this area, so let's just sell the last god here. That's not dead. That is dead. Sorry, God. I know you're dead. Make sure that we have everyone, and also just go get that little bit of nectar over here for everyone to arrive, and it's nectar time. Nice. Okay. We honestly don't have to go right now, but... Or we don't have to bring our Pikmin over here, but... why not? Also, I will say, for if ever you are in this dungeon and it all goes tits up, you can always hit the reset button. It saves between levels after all. Just slap that reset button on that GameCube and, try again. I would like it if we didn't do that. But... Wait, is that water? That's a shit ton of water right there. Oh, some more Bulbmin. Perfect. Blasphemous out of context? No, really? Is it? A dead god is nothing. You can't do much with a dead god. Maybe you can bring it back to life. If it were a god. Okay. Here's our pack of water-resistant fellas. I'm just gonna grab some reds, though, first off. Use it to deal with this. You know what? There's a guy with the rocks over there. Let's just leave all our Pikmin behind for a second. And do some luring of the rocks. To, like, magnetize. Maybe we should do this as the guy who doesn't have, like, yellow health. Perfect. Oh, that worked out beautifully. That could not have gone better, actually. Okay. Don't have that many blues, so... Really need to make sure they don't get eaten. Essential, important. A god is as in a guy named God. I mean a god. Doesn't have to be... Fuck the fire, that's right. Well, did we lose any? I think we lost maybe 2. Maybe they're still alive, they're just... You know... in the water somewhere. Fortunately, these Bulbmin can take care of this. I am seeing the use of the Bulbmin. No, they totally have a place to play here. Maybe I underrated them already. Like I said, it's been a while since the last time I played the game. Maybe didn't appreciate how fucking nice it is to have replacements Pikmin like this deep into a hard this deep into a hard ass dungeon. Okay, good. We killed that guy. Jeez. More dungeon. This is a deep well. There's another guy. The sound effect that this guy used to like suck up makes when he like sucks up kind of reminds me of the sound from Psychonauts where the little buddy uses. The teleport guy. This might be a tight space that use trickery in. Behaving all weirdly. What if I just punched? That actually is working better than the boulder strategy was. Now that I have the upgraded punch. Yeah, yeah, fuck you. Fucking dick. Okay. There we go. Ooh. Hey, how about if we focus on just the treasure? I don't need to deal with that. I just need to go up there and get the treasure, whatever it is. Where the fuck is the treasure, anyway? Let's see. Folder. Armor. Oh, the chest piece over there. Okay, good. At least it's lightweight. I guess we really didn't have to fight those guys. You know what we need to be better at? Recognizing when we don't need to fight a guy, and we can just, like, get our treasure and get out. And then just, have the captain run to the hole and jump in alone without any Pikmin to risk. That's a thing we need to, be on the lookout for. Any cases where we can just be really, really, where we don't have to risk too much. Wait a minute, there's still something over here. Oh, there's a blue one as well. Okay, shit. Okay, or a blue one. A black one. Worthless statue. But the other one is gonna be like priceless statue. Our blue fella's black. Get our blue fella's back. Let's go get that shit. Next floor has to be the last one, right? These things get deep. These dungeons. These caves. Let's see now. We've dealt with fire, we've dealt with water, we've dealt with poison. Poison was the enemy. There's been electricity. We've seen all the elements that it has. And all the elements that it warned us about ahead of time, so we're probably good to go. We've probably seen just about everything, right? Well, there's a boss. There's a boss. We have to deal with a boss. We got 91 of our Pikmin. That's pretty good. Of course, you know, we lost a bunch and restocked a bunch with the Bulbmin. I'm gonna get him into position so that we can go as soon as we're clear. I say as soon as we're nearly as good as soon as we're clear. Priceless statue. What did I tell you? Last floor? Still not the last floor, huh? There's the orange. Whoa. We haven't even fought one of those yet. Okay, I hope they like purple Pikmin being lobbed at them. Oh, good, they do. They love it. Okay. I would have been very distraught if that guy just stood up and, like, no-sold it. And just didn't die immediately and started eating my Pikmin. I like how when you score a direct hit on any of these like, little... Fuck you! He woke up. I like when you score a direct hit on any of these guys, they just die. That's... What the fuck's with the rocks? What in the hell was that? Why are there rocks? I hope we don't get hit by rocks. Okay, we're gonna come up behind him. Let's convert some of these bulbmen to whites. It's always good to get more whites. And, it's always good to get more whites. Or purples. Either way is good. Either one is good. Nope! Okay, maybe they just hit once. Maybe they're just at predetermined spots. We see a shadow, we back off for a second. Beautiful. That's what we want. There's a rock coming in, we're in a cutscene. Please tell me we're out of the way of the rock. Spouse alerts. Good, okay, we're out of the way of the rock. Perfect. More rocks. Bastards there. Yikes! Purple! We lost the purple. No! Nope. Okay, we got another buried treasure here. Jesus. We could start... You know what, we have... I bet that's the last one. Might as well just round up all these guys as well. Looking at the treasure meter closely. Looks... I see no evidence of anything other than the yo-yo, which is called spinning discus, something like that. Flame tiller. That's not a bad name for it. I like... That's funny. Alright, you guys stay there. Go find the exits. The way down, you know. Delving deeper with my Pikmin. Oh my god. Last level. Is this the last one? Good, okay. What are we facing? It's another Bulborb Queen, huh? Jesus, those things bite fast. They don't leave corpses. I just throw a bunch of them up here. And just run around. You know what? I can do. I'm gonna leave him over here. I'm gonna have Louie grab them all. Olimar, run around. I'm gonna have Olimar run around to the other side. And have... Okay, throw the guys up to me. That's the plan. The ledge is a little narrow, but this works. Working so far. Anyway, back off. So far, no guys are approaching from the other side, but they could at any second if we're not careful. Which, we're not being all that careful, honestly. Oh hey, we got our near complete crew. Couple of purple shorts. Alright, there we go. Oh god, so many of them. There's so many of the little fuckers. Maybe we should, like... God! They're just doing a number on our numbers. And there's just more of them. Okay. Okay, good. Now... she's done and killed most of her children, so... So... You know... she's gonna have trouble killing and, you know... getting her... Geez, she's taken off so many of our guys. But yeah, now that she's killing her own children, she has no chance. Really, it wasn't her that did that. It was all the little grubbins. The grubs were responsible for most of the damage. She's rather doable, honestly. Motherfucker. I hope we have enough to... well, we have purples. We have purples. Okay, it doesn't... that smells terrible. Apparently. We have purples. Doesn't matter what it weighs. Give me a couple of them for the shoe. Okay. Good. Jesus Christ. We went in with like 90 of them and that was close. God, is that the only Bulborg mother that is like actively doing the whole spawning a brood thing? Is that the only one who is like actually actively spawning? If so, that is a relief that we have that done. Those little fuckers, they are hard to deal with. Oh my god. We already fought the one that's sleeping when you come in on it earlier in another hole, in another cave. Oh, I shouldn't have come down. The way back is up there. Whoops. This is gonna, like, make us faster, right? Something like that. It's perfect for the boots I'm making. Rush boots. You'll move faster and you'll no longer be blown away by blowhogs. Perfect. I mean, I'm really more constrained by my Pikmin speed at this point because I can move really fast, but my Pikmin can't. So it'll only be really useful like for cases like this where I leave my Pikmin behind and go to find the exit by myself. But in those cases, it'll be very useful. Oh, Jesus. That was a quite brutal slaughter down there. How many Pikmin do we lose? At least 100. I'll bet. 91. Fuck. We gained a bunch through, like, the Bulbmin along the way. Which is, you know, nice, but... yeah, I don't know that we obviously didn't make up for what we lost, especially in that last fight. Jesus. How are we doing on purples and yellow, on whites now? 50% though. We have about as many purples as we went in with, honestly. We already were below, like, 20. We have 6 whites! Oh my god. That's horrific. 6! God. Well, I was thinking original 21 yellows total. Well, we didn't actually ever grind for those. Well, I wanted to go to the other dungeon. You know, like the other dungeon in this level maybe tomorrow. But with the stock of our Pokemon, our Pikmin right now, I don't think we can. Are there purple Pikmin leaves in there? What's the best place to grind up some purples and whites? I think that's what we need to do next. We need to grind up some purples and whites. And honestly, just Pikmin in general. We need a good, healthy infusion of more Pikmin. Yeah, let's do not another cave. We're not gonna do another cave tomorrow, which I also, by the way, is gonna be the last day of this here stream. We've gone around the horn from starting with Pikmin 2, Pikmin 3, Pikmin 1, back to Pikmin 2, and that I think is plenty for one stream. In fact, maybe we should maybe after I, like, get us back to Pikmin 1 starting off, maybe we'll just, like, do one loop around every stream. It seems like one loop is, a lot. For, like, you know, we're 6 hours in now, for instance. Going an extra game really adds a bit, especially if that game is Pikmin 2, because of all the you know, because of all the caves. Still, I'm having a good time, and Pikmin 2, I'm happier ending on that than Pikmin 1, I think. Though honestly, if we just, like, after the next one, right, stopped and just did like one cycle per stream. If we did that, then we would always end on Pikmin 3, which is, I think, my favorite. Let's go back to Awakening Wood. There is still one more dungeon here and some more treasures to get here. But we really need to replenish our numbers. Need to get more whites, more purples. Is there purple? The Cave of Emergence is one cave where I think you get more purples. You also need whites as well, though. Whites took a bigger hit in that dungeon than the purples did, if I'm being honest, so... Yeah, let's work on the whites a little bit. I think the other dungeon has some purples in it. Some purple flowers. You know what? Let's leave the reds. They also took a beating in that dungeon, I'm sure, but in that hole, in that cave. But not as bad as the blues and the yellows and the whites took. So let's just start replenishing our supply, I say, and then one of them dies. I think one of them might have gotten munched there. Well, that happens. You know what? I'll also grab some purples so that the purples can help us kill some of these guys real easy. We'll bring out 10 of them. I'll just grab a purple. And yeah, let's go ahead and go around the guy. You really do book now, after you get that shoe. And, yeah, take him wherever it needs to go. I'm gonna try to pull up some of the blues. Make it go to yellow. There it goes. Going to yellow now. Perfect. They both need some help, so... You know, ideally, they'll both get some. Alright. And if I, you know, can help it, it's probably best to let them turn into flowers a little bit. You know, just hang out and grow. We don't need to have all of our guys in the field to like, farm and grow guys up or whatever. You know. Jeez, I'm so fast now. No one can really keep up with me. No, there is also this area over here that we now have open. We can get a treasure maybe at the same time. I'll come back with just blues. Yeah, this isn't like in Pikmin 1 where there's just a box and you can just... Alright, these guys are here. Kill him, kill him, kill him. Oh, wait, I can punch. I can be punching this whole time. That'll probably help. It'll probably help if I just punch randomly, wildly. God damn it. Knocked me over. Not really doing an impact when they're landing, even the big ones. We gotta take care of these guys before we bring a food right through them. Perfect. Again, with more guys that we probably should take care of before our Pikmin pass through. For those, they're already They are starting to get the buds. That's good. We like buds. No, we can take some blues right now and clear and open that area. Let's do that. I'm gonna unpluck these guys. And I thought I didn't have blues and purple or yellows and purples. I had blues. Somehow I ended up with a bunch of yellows and purples as well. Split up. Blues with me. Take care of that thing. I'll unpluck these guys. And we'll go into the one cave with the whites in it. Okay, we drained the thing. Yeah, please, everyone take care of the wall as well while we're at it. Alright, I think we've replenished the yellows and blues. Feel like this is well enough to stock a reasonably good, like, little army. And, let's just go ahead and take out this fucking wall. I would like to now... Let's see if there's any treasures we can get real fast. I'm not gonna go into a hole today. I'm just gonna focus on... Well, I'm not gonna go into, like, a hole I haven't been to. I'm gonna go into a hole and get some whites, just to get some whites, you know? But that'll just be me going in and going right to the floor with the whites by, like, avoiding all combats and such. Okay, yeah, we now have a shortcut up here. That's nice. We actually have been over there before, though, so not super novel. I'm gonna put away these guys. Put away the purples. Good, no purples died throughout this little excursion. Just a couple of blues and yellows, and yeah, now we have a whole bunch of blues. I'd like to take them over here, see if I can make that bridge at least. I don't know if it's a good idea to really be making a bridge before you're ready to cross it. Because it's just gonna, like, get taken down eventually by, like, guys who's gonna eat it. But whatever. It's good to do things whenever you have the opportunity, you know? Go get that, maybe. Oh, hang on. Let me just... I'm gonna send Louis home. Don't have any poison. Also, we don't have enough poison, guys, to make a bridge in the first place. So, you know, we really don't have enough guys to do, like, anything. Okay. Yes. Anyway. Right, guys. What is the deal here? What is this? Okay, so this... There's 2 blocks here. To raise one, we have to weigh down the other. Okay, so we need multiple captains to be here to do that. Alright, let's put these guys away. And I'm going to grab a bunch of reds, and I'm going to take them to the cave to become whites. I think there's like 4 or 5 white flowers in that cave. So I'm just gonna take 25, and that will return all the Pikmin back home once I'm out of the cave. Oh, there's totally a thing up there. I should get it. Please go faster. Let's see now. Yeah, I can bring a bunch of yellows over there. Take care of that. Right now. It's harder to do this without the Go Here ability that they add in Pikmin 2. You know, that really makes it so that you can, like, really actually travel multiple places at once. Other than just, you know, spawn. Okay, he's close enough where he can get there once the yellows are on their way. There we go. Damn it. Alright, they're gonna get it done. A little slow, but whatever. I believe this is the cave with the whites. We'll go down into it as soon as the treasure goes in. And we'll get like a handful of whites, replenish our numbers. Ooh. Healing Cask. Good name. That's the thing. Let's go down into the hole. And again, we're just going here to get some white Pikmin, and that's it. Nothing else. We will leave our guys behind and we'll run for the exit. We'll hope they're all right. We got white Pikmin this stream, huh? That's right. That's how this stream started, with us going into this cave and getting white Pikmin. Well, time flies when, you know, you're playing 3 games at once, and it's like 3 hours before you're back in Pikmin 2, you know. It's like level 3 or 4 where the whites are. I think that's right. I think this one isn't it. Nope, it is it. Nope, nope. Bring them. Yeah, and there's 3 of them. All right. Replenishing. Ooh. You know, this is sometimes the cost of, like, when things go poorly and you lose so many Pikmin. You gotta go replenish. And that's easier, I'll say it's easier in this game, where you literally have all the time in the world. All it takes is just, you know, going back into an old cave and just beelining right to the place where the things are. And you can just, you know, go direct. You can redo this as many times as you need. You know, you want 100 white Pikmin. Eventually, you do need 100 purple Pikmin. You know, all you need to do is just go here and rinse repeat until you've done it. You know, there's a more efficient hole to do this in. I'd love to know for future reference. You know. Yeah, everyone just stay here. Oh my god, you guys. They split up and went right into the... Well, that's just the reds. Who cares? You know what? The reds were here to be turned into whites. Those are the... You know... It's fine. There's plenty of reds. That's... a terrible thing, but not the worst thing that's happened. This one had the... I believe we did do, like, one run through this. Just like a snagret. Well, I'm gonna fucking pop its eggs. I was hoping maybe getting a ultra spicy thing. But, whatever. Don't need it. Perfectly good. Are there purple Pikmin flowers in the other cave that's easy here? That we can just run in and get some more purples? I would like to have a contingent of 20 purples for everyday use. There, we have 21. That's not great, honestly. That's like a lot fewer than I would like to have. Like, that is just one, you know, say we get 20 of each Pikmin, right? All it takes is, if we lose those whites, they're all gone. And we have to replenish from scratch, but I don't want to go in there and do it a couple more times right now. We have enough for a full party, and, you know, maybe in the coming places that we'll go, the coming caves we'll jump into, maybe we'll find more guys. I'm gonna go in here again and see if we can get some purples. I'm not sure if there's purples in here. I hope there are. This is the second cave in the game. Why wouldn't there be a purple thing on one of the levels? I think the game was pretty nice originally. I think it gave you some purples, right? I think it gave you, like, purples in the first cave, purples in the second cave. Honestly, I think most caves give you a little bit of purple. Or a little bit of purple, a little bit of white, one or the other. But, you know. You know. Again, just looking to have 20 of them. Which means that I only need... Ooh, there they are. I only need, like, 5 to get there. You know, I have more purples than I have whites right now. Well, that's not true. I just made more whites than I have purples. So if I have 16 purples, I have 21 whites. Well, now I have more purples. Now I have 26. 16 plus 10, easy. It's not complicated. It's not like some eggs for these guys to get some nectar, is there? Yeah, whatever. We'll flower them up later. Hole of beasts. Leave my guys behind and just run for the exit. Nothing here worth letting guys get damaged over. We got what we came for. I think you can get more purples in the cave in the whites in the snow world, but we're not in the snow world, so you know. This is what we got. We could go get that that egg right now, actually. Let's do that, and hope it's not little bugs that swarm everywhere and use our guys. Beautiful. Okay, you guys stay there. I'm gonna get to the exit. That's good enough. Oh shit, another purple. Okay, we're gonna just go ahead and grab a couple more purples. Right, there's another purple flower up down here. Just do real fast. Many purples as we can get. That's important. Again, you know, we did a Pikmin tier list earlier this stream. Purples are the most important. In this game, especially. Well, in this game, for sure, but they are S tier. I guess winged Pikmin are just as good. I would have a hard time deciding between a regiment of purples and pinks. Because purples will kill really good, but pinks, oh my god, they make it so that you can do so much. They are so efficient. They you know, they let you ignore terrain, let you ignore water. You barely need blues in Pikmin 3 because of the pinks being able to carry things over water. Okay, I'm just making sure that that guy isn't coming to munch on my guys. Okay, I think he's going back to sleep. Where's the exit? What the fuck? Oh, it's over there. Ugh. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna leave these guys behind, just like gingerly walk around the big one and leave, and there we go. We've replenished our numbers after that horrific fight at the end of day 2. We replenished our yellows, our blues, and our whites and purples, especially. Those ones are the most difficult ones to replenish, unfortunately. I'm so glad in Pikmin 3, everyone's just normal. I hope the hell in Pikmin 4, it's all the same. And I'm pretty sure it is. And I saw in Pikmin 4, actually, someone was doing like a screenshot analysis or something, and they thought they saw purple pellets. Like, you know, like these purple roses. The same way that there's like pink pellets in Pikmin, in Pikmin 3. So that almost indicates that purples are back and they're in the main area. They're in the main campaign. If that is true, and you can just train them and just, grow them normally, and that would be incredibly nice. It would really help whites especially, because right now they're so rare. You could never use them as like sacrificial pawns, even if you wanted to, because they're just so rare and so hard to come by. You can't be feeding them to enemies just to win fights, because that way lies ruin. That way lies losing all your Pikmin and having none left of that type. And, yeah. Menu. That is the last day of this rotation, of this round. Next time we will pick up with, and also of this stream. Next time we will pick up with Pikmin 3 Deluxe, and we will, honestly, I think next time my goal will be to get around the loop once, and then get go Pikmin 3, Pikmin 1, Pikmin 2, and then back to Pikmin 3, and then end there, and then maybe after next time, we just do one circle around, once around the horn in each of these streams, because, this one went on 6.5 hours, because we did once around the horn and also Pikmin 2 twice. Pikmin 2 a second time, which, it makes sense. Pikmin 2 has the caves, and those can last a hell of a long time. So, if we do two rounds of Pikmin 2 in a stream, it's gonna go fucking long, I think, is what we've learned. So, basically, for these streams, I'm thinking one round of each will be the way forward after next week. Next week, we'll have 2 rounds of Pikmin 3 Deluxe, just so that in every subsequent stream, we would start on 1, then go to 2, and then end on 3. And I think that'll be fun. The tension of 1 to start with, the no limits, but also tough cave shit of 2, and then the pure joy of optimization and multitasking in 3 to end on. I think that sounds like a good plan. After next week, the president is on the run from debt collectors. He should have came with us. He should have just come with us then. But, that would have been, he gotta wait until the end game before that happens. I really like in this game how the 4 levels, spoilers, there's a 4th level that we only see in the post game, how the 4 levels are like seasonally themed. So this one is winter, spring, and we haven't spent that much time in the perfection pool. Jesus, I'm just noticing we didn't even get a treasure while we were there last time. We just got the yellow Pikmin and bounced earlier today. But next time we'll be going back to Pikmin 3 Deluxe, and I think going to the next area and seeing what's up with that. Future missions. Maybe we'll even get flying Pikmin next time. That'll be fun. I mean, we're doing 2 sessions of Pikmin 3, so I bet we'll get flying Pikmin. And we might even get the blue Pikmin as well. We might even, get to that point of that game, because, within 2 sessions, we can get pretty far in Pikmin 3, honestly. Each level is pretty quick. With the amount of power you have as far as multitasking go, you can get through every level really quickly, you can get everything you can, and really just collect everything in just a short order. Don't be surprised if next time we're getting pink, we're getting flying Pikmin, we're getting the blues as well, maybe. Going to multiple new worlds. That'll be fun. Folks, I'm gonna put up the schedule real fast. Here is the schedule. As you know, from here on out, the plan is to do Pikmin 1, 2, and 3 on Mondays. And I am thinking now, going forward, after next week, of course, to get us back to starting with Pikmin 1, doing just once around the horn and that's it, so that it's a little bit more reasonable of a stream length. Thursday will be a variety night, and sometimes we might do more Pikmin on Thursday. Other times we might do something else, like, whatever else I have, whatever other ideas I have for streams. This Thursday, Pokemon Stadium is going to come out on Wednesday. I'm going to check it out on Thursday, and then maybe an hour in, some folk are going to join me, and we're going to play the mini games of Pokemon Stadium, and also Mario Party 2. And that'll be fun. That'll be on Thursday. That'll be on Thursday. Look forward to it. Starting at 6 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Central, probably for the Mario Party and the multiplayer stuff. That'll be with Shagalicious. Jayhawk will be there, and we'll see if we have a third person, a fourth person, I guess, a third guest. And if you like viewer levels, that's going to be on Fridays as usual. Let's go ahead and do the raid. See who's streaming. Go ahead and see who we want to go to. Voidburger is doing Passepartout. That's a fun game where you draw dumbass pictures and stuff. And it's pretty cool and fun. Voidburger is great. Let's pay her a visit. That sounds like a plan. Alright, there we go. Raid's in motion. I'm just gonna pull it up on my phone so I can watch it happen. So I can, see the alerts and stuff and say hello. Folks, that's gonna do it for tonight. I will see y'all on Thursday with Pokemon Stadium and Mario Party 2. And some guests, Shagalicious, Jayhawk. We'll see about a third guest. If you like Pikmin, you want to see more of this, it'll be a weekly thing from here on out. Maybe twice a week some weeks if I don't have other Thursday plans. But for now, look for it next Monday. And if you like Mario Maker, that'll be on Friday. I'll see you on Thursday, y'all. Y'all have a good one. Bye, people watching the VOD.